Good morning, friends. Good morning, everybody. I'm still here. Oh my gosh. I gotta hope you're still here. That kind of makes a lot more sense if you are here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. I hope everybody's having a good day so far. Very glad that you guys are here. Very apologetic about the late start today. I decided to sleep in, and I decided to sleep in super late. I've had a really long week, and just wanted to sleep in, and I hope you guys can understand. If you can't understand, then that kind of makes me sad. But anyway, good morning, everybody. Austin, Becca, Aiden, Gino's left, Tessie, Riggy, Jack, Aiden. Good morning to everybody in here. I hope all you guys are having a good day so far. It is a fantastic Saturday. It's going to be a fantastic day, and I'm excited for today's shenanigans. LG, good morning to you, brother. How are you, man? We don't understand. You're horrible. Nah, listen, I understand if people upset with me right now. I'm upset with myself a little bit, but you guys have those days, man, where you don't have an alarm clock and you wake up at like 9, which is like 15 or 30 minutes after when you're supposed to wake up. And then you're like, dude, you know what? I'm going to take another one. I'm going to go back to sleep for another hour, and you just go back to sleep, and basically you go back to sleep, and you go back to sleep for another hour. Yeah, so that was me. Yeah, that was me. But hey, I mean, here we are, I guess. Here we are. We're alive again. We're alive. We're gaming. We're having a good day. It's going to be a good day today, chat. It's going to be a good day. We are going to get coffee immediately. I actually just crafted up my cup of joe this morning, which I'm super excited for. I'm doing my third job this morning, then the main job right after. You working, LG? Okay, brother. I see you, man. I'm unsubbing from my free sub. Why are you unsubbing? There's no point for you to unsub. Navin, good morning. How are you, brother? Hey, great day to be alive, man. Every day it is. Every day it is. All right, so apparently scavs on customs are being hunted right now. So we're going to go scav on customs because we're like that. Now, I will say, chat, I'm really not there mentally. Like, not in a bad way. Like, I'm there. Like, I understand that I'm not having a bad day. I'm going to go get coffee. Hopefully you guys can understand. I'm going to put some music on for you guys. I'll be right back, okay? We're going to load into the scav raid. I'm going to go get coffee immediately. Here's some music. What's up, Latezi? What's up? Wait, Gino, what? Is it worth me getting a hoodie, or should I wait for the new guy? It's hard to tell, Gino. It's hard to tell because the problem with the new guy is that we haven't had any discussion other than a phone call. And so I haven't had a discussion since. I had a discussion about a month and a half ago. And I just don't know if it's necessarily somebody that I want to work with because it's a small town print shop. And so that's fine and all, but it also requires me to pay a lot more fees than I would like to admit. So I don't know. If you want a really quality hoodie, you buy from my current website for sure. Phantom, good morning, brother. The damn tier 326 months. Thank you, brother. Oh my goodness. Thank you. I just don't want to wait a crazy long for a hoodie like last time, even though it's so comfortable. I really want it sooner. Nah, I get you. That's the number one reason as to why I'm switching off. Phantom, thank you so much, brother, for the tier 3 subscription, brother. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart. That really means a lot to me. Austin, good morning. Does anyone know when the gifted subs or the Twitch drops will happen? They said late May. Now, do I believe that? Not really, no. Not really whatsoever. Chad, we need to somehow make a sound bit on my soundboard like I normally do of all of the big changes that were released yesterday. And I don't know about you, but there were so many changes yesterday that I don't think I can make a sound bit. So I think I'm going to do... Yesterday, we had one of the biggest Tarkov TVs ever on... Yesterday, we had one of the... Yesterday, Nikita sat down on Tarkov TV, and we had the biggest ever Tarkov TV that we have had since the... Oh my god, I don't know what to say. So I'm so confused. Love the YouTube video. Thank you, Phantom. I appreciate it, brother. I'm glad you enjoyed. Rise and Grind, they really cooked yesterday. They did. They did indeed. Battle Satan. That gives me an idea. Brad, that gives me an idea. Thank you for that. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Let me on, Brent. Let me on, Brent. Hey, that's a good... Hey. That wouldn't have been possible without you, dog. All right, we just did that together. All right, that's called a streamer-viewer connection, brother. Now we kiss and force ourselves to make out. I'm just kidding. Oh yeah, Brad, thank you for that, bro. It's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. It gave me like a prompt, so to speak. Hell yeah, that works out. Yo, FS, good morning, brother. Hope you're all having an excellent Saturday. Well, I'll be honest with you, FS. I'm having a pretty good Saturday, man. I woke up, I slept in a little bit, but man, I gotta get something figured out with this damn... It's either this damn chair, or it's the fact that I went bowling yesterday. Is there anybody in here that has gone bowling within the last year? Like, I got a genuine question. All right, and it might be a stupid one, so forgive me. Is there anybody in here that's gone bowling in the past, like, year or so? Well, that's the thing, Brett. It was starting to feel better yesterday. Like, I didn't really have a lot of soreness. And then I went bowling. And I'm kind of, like, I'm conflicted right now. Because although my chair did hurt for the first week, my chair did cause my back to hurt for the first week. What if this is bowling back pain? Like, does anybody in here get bowling soreness? When they go bowling, like, their back hurts? Or is it just me? Because I'll tell you what, I think I do remember the last time I went bowling, my back was killing me the day after. Sign of your age, you know, bro. Don't put that on me. Don't put that on me, man. I'm serious. Don't put that shit on me. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Hey. Delayed onset muscle soreness. Do I lose scav rep for killing these guys? I have a slight feeling I do. I have a slight feeling I lose rep for killing these guys. No. FS, don't put that on me, man. Yeah, knowing Nikita probably, right? Tell him what's up, bro. Oh, fuck. I don't know, but these changes Battle Say got cooking might make me come back to Tarkov. They do be cooking, brother. That's exactly what they're looking for. That's the craziest thing. They're looking for exactly that, man. They're looking for people to come back, man. They're looking for people just like you to come back. It's exactly their plan the whole time. What is this? Chat, has this been on my screen the whole time? No way, right? We're tripping balls? Has that blue screen been on my screen the whole time? I don't think it has. Yeah, it was cheats, bro. Yep, DMA. You're right. That's my DMA card. Yep. Yep. So that is where all of the cheats come from. If you guys saw the Connect, that's basically how I turn it on. What was that actually? It was my fan control. It's called L Connect. It's my fan control, so I can reduce or increase my fan speeds to like manually cool my computer. Yeah. Yep. I hear people beefing over here, but I don't want to get involved. I want to enjoy myself. There is a scav right there. Please don't peek me. I'm begging you, please don't peek me. Okay, we're good. Tell Sense to give me a new free PC. I'm too poor to afford one. That ain't cool. Instead of playing Tarkov, I watch you because I'm too broke. Amen. Hold on. Try log in. Bro, what is this sliding shit? Log in, chat, log in. This guy's bleeding really bad. Okay, well, he yeah, he tried. I gotta give him respect. Trash Panda B. Damn. I know a Trash Panda too. I hope that's not him. I don't think he would be level 3, you know what I'm saying? And that poor guy, dude ran up and he was acting like he was doing something. Is that a starter kit? Yeah, may or may not be a noob. Thoughts on Icebreaker, brother Charlotte? The changes that they introduced yesterday make me, and I'm not going to sit here and say that I've fallen out of love with Tarkov, because you know me. But I will tell you right now that yesterday's changes that were presented on Tarkov TV, in my opinion, were probably the best changes that Tarkov has ever presented on Tarkov TV in a couple years. Yeah, it's a good day. It's a good day. It's like waking up and the sun is shining. You know what I'm saying? What's the news, bro? And when is the Extract GPS coming? We don't know specifically when the Extract GPS is coming. I do believe that is probably going to be coming within Season 1. We don't know for sure, GXC, but regardless of all the other news, you can check out a YouTube video. You can check out my YouTube video. I made this sound bit for it this morning. So don't get mad at me when I play this. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Is it coming with the wipe? Well, there are no more wipes on the character that we're playing. However, the seasonal wipe is going to be something that, in my opinion, is going to be the big prominent feature that everybody kind of rushes to. What's the vert on that, AK? I got no idea. I'm a scav. Is this PvE? Where are these PMCs in my rate, right? That asso. I need these PMCs all the time, man. You know, can you throw it back for me, please, brother? My back hurts too much. I can't. I have a headache, man. Self-wipe for a single rose. Single rose. That's so worth it. What does a seasonal wipe mean? It's exactly what it sounds... Oh, wrong extraction. It's exactly what it sounds like. The seasonal wipe will be will be with seasons. Season 1 will be coming out, I believe, in May for Tarkov. Or not May. I think it's going to be June. June is going to be the seasonal wipe. It will wipe with the seasons. So it will probably be every 6 months or so. They're going to a very similar system as Arc Raiders. If you want to proceed, you're going to have to manually proceed, and then there will be a seasonal character. I don't think Arc Raiders has a seasonal character, but Tarkov's basically going to have a seasonal character that wipes every season, and we believe that every season is probably going to be around like 6 months. So in July there is a hardcore wipe. There is no hardcore wipe, no. Played 2 raids yesterday after seeing the news after 6 months of stop, and hell yeah, JR, how was it? Tarkov better now, or when will the changes come? The changes will probably be here like late May-ish. There's going to be Twitch drops that I'm super excited for. So each season, our person will wipe, yes. However, the character that we are currently playing on is a permanent character. There will be 3 sorts of characters. I actually took a screenshot of it yesterday, so I don't mind showing you this. This is what it will look like. All right, so you can see right here, this is the PvP seasonal character. This is the PvP permanent character. And then this is PvE right here. The seasonal character is exactly what it looks like. It has right here all of the information. For example, 73 days, 23 hours, and 59 seconds. You know, that is when they'll have like a dedicated time for it, if that makes any sense. So hopefully that answers your question. So do you lose Skev for killing the guards? I'll see. I'll tell you literally right now, brother. I'll tell you literally right now. Salah. I feel like permanent character will be boring once you've done everything. What's the point? Yeah, I'll be honest with you, dude. I had this argument with chat yesterday. I really don't see a point in PvP, like the permanent PvP character. But apparently a lot of people are excited for it, especially for people that have jobs. They're excited to play PvP again without having to worry about, you know, an 8,000 hour sweat, because that person will probably be on the seasonal character, which is good for them. It's a monumental dub for the employed. However, I do understand the frustrations and concerns that it might bring, because it does concern me a little bit as well. So, yeah, I get the concern for sure. We'll see. Job's the most overused excuse in gaming. I don't care. I think there is something to be said that Tarkov is basically like a job in and of itself. I think if you tell me that you don't play COD anymore because you have a job and you don't want to face all the people that play COD, I think that's a cop-out. But I do think Tarkov is one of the most realistic and, in my opinion, valid excuses of the whole... valid excuses of the whole, like, you know, the excuse of, oh, I have a job sort of thing. Gina, are you allergic to jobs? Yep, that's exactly it. Did they also change the new beginning requirement with the prestige level 5 change? They did, yep. You don't need the specific things anymore. You need to, what is it here? Hold on, I can show you. They did change it though. You used to have to need like specific figurines, Now you just see like 2 of a type of figurine. For example, the trader figurines, you need 2 of them. I can't find the quest, but hopefully that makes sense. Chat, we're gonna go labs because I think we're gonna proceed today or tomorrow or Monday. Maybe a good start to the wipe. Proceeds Monday and then get ready for icebreaker. I think that would be kind of important for me. You know, I think that would be beneficial for the stream here. What kind of changes will there be? Please tell me the best. GXC, like I said, big man, like there are so many changes that are good that are coming to Tarkov that I wish I could tell you. There are just way too many of them. Like I said, if you really wanted to, just go to my Discord. I know it sounds like a cop-out answer, but just literally scroll up a little bit and you'll find all of the changes right here. All right, there's so many changes that are coming to Tarkov that I genuinely cannot make a sound bit or tell you what is insane. They've confirmed already 3 new maps that are coming. Icebreaker is going to be coming out in May. There's going to be a Shoreline event beforehand. There's going to be a console release. There's campaign. Squad sizes are going to be reduced to 4. Like, there's so many changes that I genuinely cannot tell you, like, how big this next like year of Tarkov is going to be. One of the changes, it completely depends what you're asking, HX. The next thing that Battlestate is adding, I believe, is going to be the Shoreline event. That is going to be probably sometime in the middle of May, within the next week or 2. And then there's going to be a Icebreaker event at the end of May, along with Twitch drops. Now, that might not be big for you, but it is going to be big for me. So that's going to be a very, very, very important time. So we'll see about that. Did you say console release? I said console release. No, we don't know when console release is going to be, but Nikita said that he's working with 6 different companies to ensure the release of Tarkov on console. And no, I'm not lying. Well, there's a bunch of companies that work for consoles and shit like that, Space. Which is what I'm sure he's talking about. Probably gonna be needing more than just talking to Sony and Xbox and shit, you know. Wait, $50. You're $50 now. My team's cooked. Gino, we ain't coming back. What did they do? Come back, Maurice. What news? Did they get rid of hackers? Updated anti-cheat is a big prominent part of the updates coming in within the next year. There's a lot of news. I wish I literally made this sound bit for you guys. Battlestate is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. People still cheat using texture packs. People cheat everywhere, brother. Ensure access to the lab, access to secret terror group facility. We should be good here. And then once tour is completed, we can proceed, Chet. Actually, that is not true. We need 10 PMC kills, which I think I can work on today. That's going to be relatively easy. Spill the huge news, brother. Like I said, man, I don't know if my title today is necessarily clickbait because it is true that there is a bunch of news. There is so much news for Tarkov right now that I genuinely cannot tell you how much there is. Like I said earlier, if you are curious about it, you can join my Discord. I made a changes list of everything that is coming to Tarkov within the next year. It is going to be absolutely massive, and I can tell you right now that the future of Tarkov is probably in one of the most, probably in one of the most positive spots that I've ever seen the game in. Just for starters, there's going to be a seasonal system coming in June. That will be when the seasonal characters come out. There will be Icebreaker event late May. There's going to be a new boss and a new extraction. It's going to be a permanent location very similar to Labyrinth, and it is going to have radiation. There's going to be Twitch drops in May. There's going to be new clothing. I mean, literally, I could go down this list and just name them all off, and they're going to be relatively massive. There's a campaign coming. There's a console release coming. There's going to be a spectator camera that you can spectate your group members. There's going to be bonus progression for groups in regards to XP. So if you have friends that like to play Tarkov, you're going to be getting more XP in raids. There is so much coming to Tarkov. I genuinely wish I could tell you all of them, but I can't. That's why I recommend you join my Discord or go to my X or watch my new YouTube video yesterday. I know that sounds cheesy as shit, but just trust me, okay? Just trust me. Yeah, it's a lot of crazy news. Search the top management offices in the lab. Search the server room in the lab. Locate the escape path through the drainage system in the lab. Oh. Top management offices. Is that manager's office key or whatever that key is at the glass room? You guys know? Is the game dying? Tarkov is probably on the up right now, Mason. Oh, I know it's open, but it's in the middle. Yeah. It's up here, right? It's that thing. You just have to touch it. Okay, so what we're gonna do, the drainage system. I'm trying to think, where is the drainage system? Drainage system extraction. Okay, the escape path through the drainage system in the lab. Underground? I know that, but I'm trying to think. Is that the no backpack extract? You're gonna have bag. Hold on. Let me just look this up. What's the news, bro? So much of it, Avas. Everything from Tarkov TV yesterday is the huge news. Absolutely massive. Oh, this one. Yeah, I know where we are. Yeah. I know where we are. Hold on. Come on. Load up here, man. Okay. Trying to think where the hell I am. Oh, you know what? I think it's back this way. Yeah, I think it's back this way. Break it down for us, Brandon. I've already done the work to break it down, brother. All right, as much as I said this morning, and I'm going to be saying it a lot this morning, unfortunately, there is so much Tarkov news that is coming to the game that I genuinely cannot tell you off the top of my head how much shit there is. I made a YouTube video yesterday of all of the changes. I also made in my Discord a big, long announcement post. I'm not lying to you either. This is how big it is right here. There's so many changes coming to Tarkov that I genuinely cannot, at the top of my head, just give you a couple, because there's so many of them. For starters, the Tarkov is coming out on console, yeah. Time for a sound bet. I have one. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Try to think here. Yeah, here we go. I said, I'm placing a bet on you. What do you mean you're placing a bet on me? Yeah, Kat, you're talking about the seasonal character system. Yeah, everybody will have different attributes and shit, which is going to be enjoyable, in my opinion. Okay, we got that. What are you placing a bet on, man? No way Juno's playing labs. I'm only playing labs to Prestige. Big Jorkin. I don't know if I'm going to Prestige yet. I don't know. We'll see. They mentioned that Icebreaker is going to be late May. I don't know if I believe that though. I wonder what I wonder like if you take wrong meds, you just fall over. That would be funny. It would be funny. I know that Battlestate before had an idea that they were going to add overdosing to the game, which I thought was actually a really good idea, but it just never came to fruition. Which kind of makes me sad. I'm going to turn that on later, chat. How long you been playing Tarkov? A long-ass time, Kyle. I have 9,600 hours in Tarkov. I've been playing for 8 years. 8 years. In fact, I'm coming up on my 9th year. Which is crazy to say. All right, man. I'm just here for tour. Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
Hello.
Fuck off my servers, bitches. Leave me alone. I said I was doing tour. Respect that shit. All right? I'm not here to hurt you. I was gonna run away. I know you can say it. Come on, man. Come on. A killer tracksuit ain't doing anything for you. Anyway, chat, good morning, everybody. Huge news in Tarkov today. Well, yesterday, but yeah, huge news in Tarkov if anybody's curious. Battlestate is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. I mean, listen. I'm not meant to be on labs. I'm not a labs gamer anymore. Those years are over, brother. All right, the Geno lab years are over. I spent many moons in this laboratory. All right, the problem with the labs, the biggest problem with the labs for me is that every time I play it, it gives me flashbacks of Counter-Strike Deathmatch. And as somebody who played 5 years of semi-professional Counter-Strike, I can't do that anymore. It gives me genuine PTSD. All right. Like I'm being dead serious. I hate this map. I'm only here to Prestige. I'm literally doing the tour quest line right now. I just need to go to the top management office. I didn't want to fight these guys. I told them when the guy shot at me, I'm just doing tour. And he continued to chase me. All right? He continued to chase me, and that's his fault. All right? It is not my fault that he died. That is his. All right? He went to his own demise here. Yo, GG's the loot. GG's, brother. GG's. How many players loaded in the labs? Right now, labs is usually like, I think probably like 8 people. Yo, Aga in Lost. Thanks to the raids, fellas. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Wait, did I just kill you guys and you guys raided out? Is that what I'm hearing here? Y'all raid out after that? Yeah, bro. Listen, man, we didn't have to have it that way. Yeah, bro. Hey, GG's, GG's. It was a fun fight. Pissed out and quit? Just kidding. Nah, I get you. It's all good. I mean, I would be pissed off too. Like I said, man, I wasn't here to fight. I was here for tour. I'm trying to get my prestige done. And so when I told them when the first guy started shooting me, I told them I'm only here for tour. I'm not trying to fight. And what they still came after me. How many players load in the labs? Like I said, around 8. Sorry. I think I answered that question, but I'm going to answer it again. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hey, peace out, Aga. Have a good one, brother. Hey, GG's, man. GG's. Have a good rest of your day, chat. If you guys are from Aga's stream or Loss's stream, welcome in. I hope all you guys are having an absolutely fantastic day so far. My name is Gino. I'm a 24-year-old content creator out of Pennsylvania. I've been a full-time streamer for 6 years now. Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 6 years. If you have any questions about me, my stream, or whatever it may be, feel free to ask. I love answering questions. It's one of my favorite things about my stream. So hopefully everybody's having a good one. Like I said, very glad that you guys are here. And excited for today's shenanigans with you. So no bosses, guards, and rogues, raiders in labs, just PMCs and scavs. There are scavs in labs called, they're called, oh my god, I'm blanking on them now. Raiders. They're called raiders. Sorry. Dude, there's so much in my brain right now. These guys right here. Those guys right there, those guys are called raiders. Those are basically the laboratory scabs. Now they're good. They're basically PMCs. They're decent at the game. So anyway, welcome in everybody. I hope all you guys are having a good day so far. If you don't know who I am, that's okay. I don't really know who myself is either. Very glad that you guys are here. If you guys have any questions about my stream or whatever it may be, feel free to ask. Like I said, answering questions about me, myself and my stream and Tarkov is one of my favorite things ever. So, yeah, very glad that you guys are here, man. Oh, damn it, Loss. Damn it, bro. I don't think I broke your arms. I didn't shoot at you. Playing in an ABI tourney today. Say a prayer for me, Gino. Ghost. May the Heavenly Father of Arena Breakout and Pay to Win Games bless you, brother. All right? The Tencent gods are looking down on you right now. What car do you have? I have a 2020 Civic Sport. She's my baby. I've been looking at new cars, but I'll be honest with you, as somebody who's very financially smart, getting a new car when you have a 2020 Honda Civic would probably be a very terrible financial decision. But I will tell you right now that I'm 24 years old and I'm currently in the mindset that I want a project car. And I hate it because that is a lot of money. But yeah, I have a 2020 Civic Sport. I'm not a big car guy, but I do love Beamers. I went to the, this is kind of weak of me to admit, but I went to, Camilla the other day was going out to dinner with her family and I wasn't invited. In Camilla's town actually has a BMW store. And my dream car, so I have 2 dream cars. My unrealistic dream car is a Lamborghini Ursus. I love like the mid-size SUVs like that. Like I love them to death. They look so sick. But that is my unrealistic dream car. I will probably never be able to afford one of those. But I have a realistic dream car in a BMW X6M. I don't know if anybody in here has ever heard of an X6, but they are basically mid-size sedan or mid-size SUVs that are built like sedans. They're a beautiful car. I love them. And I went to the Beamer store the other day, and they had 4 X6Ms. And I hate to admit this, man, but I just started bawling. Like I like it jerks me up even now. I just started crying, man. Like I know this might sound crazy to me, man, but I have so many high dreams that I know I will never complete. All right? I know there's things in my life that I want that I will never obtain. You know, and that's okay. All right, but it just hit me in the moment at that time, bro. It's like I could get one if I wanted, you know, a $4,000 car payment. And clearly I'm not going to do that. But I just started bawling my eyes out, man. I just started tearing up. I hate to admit it, but I love that shit, man. It's such a beautiful car. 4,000 ain't that much. It ain't something I got. I'll tell you that, man. It's on top of me wanting to buy a house eventually. Hell no, man. I ain't got that money, brother. I'm glad you do, and I don't. Yeah, I want to buy a duplex within the next year or so and rent out the other side and start gaining some real estate capital. Get some cases, bro. The worst part is that I have cases. I think that's the worst part. Yeah, Ursus, whatever you call it, Ursus. I ain't really care too much. But yeah, no. Also, I mean, as somebody who financially looks at things in a smart way, cars are a terrible investment. They're not even an investment. Like, genuinely. They used to be back in the day when they, back in the day they had better cars. But, like, it's just a depreciating asset. And that's just something that I don't necessarily think I should get into as a 24-year-old with some high dreams, you know? Maybe the car will come to me when I retire, though. Who knows? But yeah, I want a X6M really badly. I'll tell you that. All right, chat. We got tour done. You guys don't know what we are working on right now. We are currently working on Prestige 2. As of right now, all we need is New Beginning done, which is we need 10 PMC kills, and we also need 15 million rubles, which is relatively easy because our stash worth right now is 111 million. So as long as I just get the selling, eventually I'll be able to have everything. But until then, we have to PvP a little bit. And what better way to PvP than go the customs? And that's where we're going. That is where we are going. We need a lot of PMC kills, chat. 8 to be exact. I don't know if we'll be able to crank them out today, but we'll see. We will see. Yo, Gina, I'm making bacon, egg sandwiches. You want one? Ricky, you mind if you make a couple hash browns for me, too? Is that possible? Jay, Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Hash browns, bang. You guys ever had a crispy crown? I don't know if it's just like a PA thing, but they're called crispy crowns. They're basically hash browns that are like put in like a puck shape. They're insane. They're absolutely insane. How do you deal with all the cheaters? Luca, you want me to be honest with you? And I'm going to give you one of the hottest takes, but I need you, if I tell you my tip and trick to get away from all the cheaters, you got to promise not to tell anybody. Okay? Everybody else close their ears. This is a conversation between me and Luca, guys. Okay? All right, but this is the hottest take that I could ever have as a Tarkov streamer. So you gotta keep this on the down low, okay? You can't go and tell all your friends now. All right? You can't go and tell your friends now. That's if you want the advice, that is. All right, Luca. All right, come close, bro. Come close. Everybody else, close their ears. Real quick, Luca, hold on. Give me a sec. Fuck this game. I just got scammed. I have the unheard with max stash. I just log into the site, and I say I can buy more stash. One of the check something and paid $3 for 2 rows of stash, and log into the game, and my max stash gone now. It's normal stash. All my gear deleted. All the items from Kappa. All the stuff I needed for quests deleted. Stupid-ass game. Bazaal, just reach out to Battle State's email, brother. I know that you're upset now, but that will be something that they revert. I promise you. They'll give it all back. That's not something that you'll lose forever, brother. All right. The only shitty part is that it might take a little bit for a response, but you should get everything back, brother. No worries. Hi, Lucas. So here's the deal. All right. You ask, how do you deal with all the cheaters? I'm going to tell you right now, brother. The number one piece of advice that I can give somebody like yourself, Luca, that is asking a question like that. All right? I'm going to get really close when I say this because this is going to hurt some people's feelings. There aren't as many cheaters in Tarkov as Twitter says there is. Tarkov has a lot of cheaters because people are bad at the game and they don't actually know if somebody is cheating. So to make their ego feel better, they resort to making it so that they say that somebody is cheating to make their ego feel better. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk, Luca. All right. Listen. I'm not gonna be one of those. I'm not gonna be one of those Tarkov streamers. All right, I'm not gonna be one of those Tarkov streamers that is copium as shit and says there's no cheaters in Tarkov. Tarkov has a cheating situation, but comparative to other extraction shooters, it is around the same. Everybody thinks that there's more cheaters in Escape from Tarkov because of a video that was 4 years ago with a 60% cheater base in every single lobby because of a fucking wiggle. Okay, I'm here to tell you, brother, all right, that yes, there are cheaters in Tarkov, and yes, there is a significant issue with the cheating situation, but it's not any worse than Arc Raiders, it's not any worse than Arena Breakout, and it's not any worse than Delta Force. All right, the problem with Tarkov and extraction shooters in general regarding the cheating situation is that when you die to somebody in Tarkov, you are losing your time. When you run into a Valorant cheater, what is the first thing that you're going to think? Oh, this is not going to affect my rank. Oh my God, I can just leave right now. Oh my God, this guy is a low life. When you die to a cheater in Tarkov, you're losing your time. All right, you're losing 2 to 3 hours of your life because of the kit that you just lost. That shit sucks. All right, and a lot of people find a cop out, and a lot of people's cop out is to instantaneously consider as somebody's cheating. All right, on top of that, one thing that people don't talk about enough is that Tarkov has way too many issues in the game. Desync is one of them. I get shot behind a wall and I get instantaneously headshot. On that guy's screen, I could be there for 3 seconds, but on my own, I could be there for a half a second. All right, so a lot of people assume that server issues are cheating, and a lot of people assume that issues in Tarkov all come down to the cheating situation. And I do think there is a significant cheating situation in Tarkov. I'm not going to say that there isn't, all right? But I think there is something to be said that majority of the reason that people think that there is so many cheaters in Tarkov comparative to any other game is because what happens when you die to a cheater in Tarkov? You know what you do? Let me post this in this Discord too. That's a personal Discord, so you get what I'm saying? All right. The reason that there's so many cheaters in Tarkov is because everybody and their brother just fucking talks about how they just got cheated on in Tarkov when it could very well could be a legit ass dude. All right. Like, I hate to be that guy, but when you run into a cheater on Valorant, you aren't going to Twitter the bitch about it. I promise you. All right, so it doesn't help that the Tarkov community is insufferable. And every time you open up anything Tarkov related, you have a streamer calling out cheats. You have a streamer assuming that somebody's cheating. You have a community member on Reddit bitching about how many cheaters there are. All right, I understand there's cheaters in Tarkov. All right, and I'm not going to be, like I said, I'm not going to be one of them copium streamers that is like, oh my fucking God, dude, like, There's so many cheaters in Tarkov, but at the end of the day, man, there seems to be a lot more in Tarkov because everybody likes to bitch about it. Does that make sense? Sofa, good morning. How are you? Is Tarkov up right now? No, dude. Tarkov servers are down right now, dude. Want cheese in your eggs, Gina? Yeah, salt and pepper too, if you don't mind. Exactly. Luca, that is a great way of putting it. It's very similar. Have you... So, Luca, I gave this example before about the cheating situation. All right? Have you ever had, like, a favorite car? Ow. Like that guy. That guy. For somebody that gets home from a 9-to-5 job and gets fucking smoked by that guy, I'm going to automatically assume that this guy's cheating. Now, as a Tarkov player, I just assume that this guy has an absurd amount of hours, and he more than likely doesn't have anybody in his life that loves him. He doesn't have a girlfriend. He has all the time in the world because he's unemployed, and the only thing that fears him is a degree. All right? But I'm not going to say that after every death because then I sound like a cop-out. All right? But you get my point, right? Like, if I was a 9-to-5 gamer, and I got home from work and my 3 kids are nagging about what's for dinner and my wife is yelling at me because I was talking to some girl coworker, I'm going to be pissed off too dying to that fucker. All right? I'm just being honest with you, man. All right? But that's where I'm coming from. Right? That's where I'm coming from. Like, you have to understand that the cheating situation in Tarkov, although is significant, it's not as bad as people like to make it out to be. It really isn't. I promise you. As a full-time streamer, I run into a cheater, at least a blatant cheater. Now, I don't know when somebody's closet cheating anymore because they hide it so well. But I run into a cheater probably every other day. All right? Maybe once a week, maybe twice a week. But it's not as significant as everybody and their brother likes to claim it as, to be honest with you. But like I said, that's a conversation that some people are afraid to hear. Russ probably has the same amount of cheaters. Every mainstream multiplayer game has cheaters. I don't care what game you play, there is a cheater in it. If it's multiplayer. That's why single player games are so great in 2026. Not only are developers cooking right now, but they're also, you don't have to worry about logging on and having everything taken from you because of some fucking no life, you know? Yo, GG shit. GG's brother. Dude, I'm being honest with you, man. Old school RuneScape is gonna be like crack. It's gonna be one of those things that I eventually get into, and I'm just gonna never be able to get away from it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm being so serious, A-Real, when I say this, bro. It's going to be like crack. All right? It's going to be like hard drugs. The day that I get addicted to old school RuneScape is where I don't go back. I don't go back to World of Warcraft anymore. Or any of these mainstream MMOs, man. All right? They say you never quit. You just take long breaks. That's how Tarkov is, though. I mean, shit. What's the difference between a no-life and a streamer? One of them gets paid. Amen. Amen, Conquest. Amen. Red Skull is boss event. Yes, sir, Wowie. There is currently a customs event going on, and then right after that, there will be a shoreline event. No, you're good, Delton. For everybody in here looking at my TikTok stream, and they're looking at my title and thinking, oh my God, what's the big news, Gino? Oh my God, big news, Gino. Oh my God, what is the big news? Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Like, I'm not lying. There are way too many changes. For the first time in Tarkov history, there are too many changes. All right, I'm not lying. Here's everything that you need to know. All right, like I said, I have it on Discord. I have it on X. I also have a YouTube video that I released yesterday about all the changes that came to Tarkov. If you go to my YouTube right here, little self promo, little selfless promo here. If you go to my YouTube down here, you go right here. You watch this shit?
That, right now we focus.
It will go over all of the changes and my reactions to them. So yeah, what are we thinking about the prestige change? Low key, I like it, and maybe that's because I fit in that play style of like I want a prestige, you know. But I don't know. I don't mind it. Eugene, how do you keep Tarkov so fresh after so many years? It's hard for me too. Crispy, I think there's something to be said that Tarkov is more than just a game to me. It's a job. There's people in here right now that have been at their job for 10 years and they've struggled with keeping it fresh for 7. I do think in a sense it's a lot easier for video games to be fresh. But that comes down to my trust with the developers. I trust that Battlestate will release decent updates that bring people coming back to the game. And I put my full faith in them. If Battlestate was to say tomorrow that they're quitting services and that they're, you know, moving on, I'd be fucked. Now, I think I could make it work, but you got to remember that, number one, it's my job. All right? Everybody's job in here gets boring. Everybody's job in here gets fucked up. And I think there's also something to be said that I do take care of myself off stream to make when I do play Tarkov enjoyable. When I'm off stream, when I hit the end live or end streaming button or stop streaming, just being open and honest with you, brother, I don't hop on my computer. Like, I'm serious. Like I don't play video games. I go outside. I go to the gym. I hang out with my girlfriend. I hang out with my friends, my family. All right, yesterday I went out with the boys. We went out to Chili's. We got a dip trio, and I got a chicken sandwich. We then moved on, and we went bowling. All right? I think it's very important that while you're playing Tarkov, if you're finding it boring and you're finding it, like, not fresh, so to speak, it's important for you to do other things. It really is. Hopefully that makes sense. At this point, I feel like you're losing your spark of why you play video games because it's your job to play them. I don't think so, Kennedy. I wake up in a good fucking mood every day, man. Is there a reason that you say that? If I'm being honest with you, if you compare streams from me of 4 years ago to now, you actually see that I'm a lot more motivated. In fact, I've actually hit 2026 or 2025 statistically was my best financial year ever. Like, I'm not lying. And that motivates me, dude. Yes, I do look at it as a job, but I've looked at it as a job for 6 years. You know, so I'm so motivated as ever. I'm so excited to play Tarkov every single day. And yes, it sucks dying to people like that where you just get fucked. But there's something to be said that I still have a lot of love for the game. And more importantly, I have a lot of love for the community, you know? So, I mean, in a sense that you try not to get on your PC when you're off stream so you're not exhausted when you play. Oh, 100%. That is a prominent part of, because of my job. 100%, Ken. And there's also something to be said that I'm sure a lot of people in here have felt this way. Is there anybody in here that feels that when you play Tarkov, no other game is fun? I play Tarkov for a living. When I hop on another video game, it's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm serious when I say this, man. I hate to admit it, but, like, I'm just being honest, dude. I like, Tarkov's not, after playing Tarkov for 6 years, no game is fun, right? Now, I did get into a few games relatively recently, one of them being Crimson Desert. I was heavily in the Crimson Desert, but for the most part, you are correct. I don't play a lot of video games off stream because, well, you are correct. I just don't. I play video games for a living. They're not as fun anymore for me, you know? I hate it, but they're just not. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. There's also something to be said that everybody in here uses a different... I hate to get, like, really deep. Like, this is a really deep subject, but... everybody uses video games as everybody plays a video game in here for a reason. I'll just give you guys my life story, and maybe you guys would like to share your life story. but I started playing video games when I was 9 years old. I started playing video games when my parents were screaming in the background about divorce. I started playing video games when my sister was bitching about her 8th boyfriend breaking up with her in high school. I was a kid, and I wanted to play video games to get away from the issues in my world. I wanted to enter an alternative reality, you know, because I didn't really like my reality too much. And I know that might sound like a fucking therapy session that I'm giving you guys, but everybody in here plays video games for a specific reason. All right. And when video games became my job, yes, I no longer go to them to help me. All right. When I was 9 years old, I would go to video games and turn up really loud music of Rocket League or Madden to get away from the issues in my life. All right. And nowadays, when I play video games for my job, the last thing I do when I have hardship or I have something that is a problem in my life is play video games. And there is something to be said that in regards to my job, that is a prominent part. I've always said that if you guys want to start streaming, go for it. But if you want a full-time stream, but you like video games, it might not work out for you. All right, because you will lose your love for video games very quickly. The last thing that you want to do after a 6-hour shift and getting home and shit like that, or a 6-hour shift of streaming, is play more video games. That's just how every work is. The last thing a trash truck driver wants to do is get home and take out the trash, I'm sure. So hopefully that makes sense, Ken. They're no longer my scapegoat. Yep. Let's switch this up. Yeah, Summer, exactly. It gets really draining very quickly. What if I hate video games, but I play to change the pace of life? What do you mean by that, Curtis? Bro, I always be adding BFs to my sister, man. She wasn't a hoe. My sister wasn't the type to sleep around, but man, bro, I'll tell you what, bro, she had a really bad relationship track record. I'll tell you that right now. And I know because I'm the one that heard about it, brother. All right, she didn't want to go to my mom about all those damn issues, man. All right? Yo, Dakota, you ever apologize about being late one more time? I'm going to beat your ass. You hear me? She picked the wrong guys for real. Well, I mean, God help me when I say this, but my sister was kind of a bitch. I ain't gonna lie, bro. She was one of them damn pumpkin spice latte girlies. All right, and she played sports and she was really good at them, so she had a really bad mentality and attitude. But Lord forgive me when I say that. Okay, listen, I understand why she had so many boyfriends, and I can tell you right now that maybe some of them were her fault or his fault, but I promise you, majority of them were hers. All right, I'm being so serious when I say this. I hate my sister's husband. I've never been a big fan of him, and I say that very lightly. I don't like him at all. I just don't like being around him. I'm not a big fan of my sister's husband. I genuinely believe that they're a perfect match for each other because they're bad. Like, I'm being serious, man. Like, the only reason that I'm close with my sister is because she's my sister and she has children. All right, I'm an uncle now. All right, I gotta check in with the kids every now and then, man. I gotta be the cool ass uncle. But I'll tell you this right now. All right, there's a little family trauma here, chat, that I should be sharing with my therapist. All right. My sister's husband, the reason that I hate him is because he's in the reserves for the Marines. He has a higher up position, and he leads people. He's basically like a platoon commander or something like that. All right, and that's great and all until he treats the people in his life, his civilian life, like soldiers. And so, just being open and honest with you, he's a douchebag to me. Because he doesn't believe in video games, and he wants his kids to become a lawyer, a doctor, a nurse, or a fucking surgeon. All right? And he takes that shit out on me. All right? And I'll tell you right now, that shit pisses me off. All right? The only time that I've heard my sister ever shut the fuck up about my job is when I told her how much I got paid. All right? She didn't ask a question for the rest of the week. All right? But on top of all of that, All right? He doesn't like video games. All right? He doesn't like video games. What would it be, brother-in-law? My brother-in-law does not like video games. He hates them. Do you know how happy it is seeing their almost 2-year-old son love video games on the phone? I can tell you right now, brother, I'm going to be the coolest fucking uncle. You guys ever had that uncle when you were a little kid that your parents wouldn't let you do something, but your cool-ass uncle would? I'll tell you what right now, my nephew, he is going to grow up with a $10,000 setup at my house, and we're going to have LAN parties. All right, I'm going to feed that kid ice cream. I'm going to feed that kid popcorn. I'm going to be the cool-ass fucking uncle, man. All right, because I'll tell you right now, he is going to go home to his father, and he is going to look his father in his face and say, hey, can I get a PC? His father's going to say no, and he's going to come running back to me. Oh, man, I'm so excited for it. All right? I'm so excited for it, man. Fuck, bro. Sorry. It's a little family trauma, bro. My bad, chat. Ain't meaning to share that with you, man. Hey, do you know what's the news, brother? Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Couch, with the resub, by the way, thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that, man. Goodness gracious. With a Prime sub. I slept through it. Was it good? It was probably one of the best Tarkov TVs that we've ever seen. It's so good that when people are asking me what's the huge news, I can't tell them because it's a laundry list of things. Like, if I full screen this, look, it takes up an entire page. Like, I'm not lying to you. This is one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we've ever had. And I can tell you right now that the future of Tarkov is the brightest it's been in a couple years. It is going to be, oh, chef's kiss. I'm excited. But we will see because Battlestate likes to announce these things and never commit to them. So it's all up to Battlestate now. What do you mean, 182? I thought I was tweaking and hearing you talk without your mouth moving. What are you talking about, man? Battlestate is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. What are you most excited for? Hold on, let me pull out my list. Let me pull out my cheat sheet. It's going to be a hot take, but console release, as a streamer, as somebody who plays this game full time, console, if they somehow pull it off, will probably be one of the greatest things that has ever happened for my streaming career. All right. The reason that Arc Raiders and not Arena Breakout, but Delta Force is so big, specifically in the streaming community, is because of console. And I think if somehow, some way, Tarkov pulls off a console release within the next year, it will be the biggest change for my stream ever. And I can promise you right now that I'm not going to say that I'll blow up, but I do think I do say this respectfully, I do think I will probably double my viewers, maybe even triple my viewers. So from a streamer perspective, probably the console release is going to be probably the most exciting, most excited I am for like as a streamer. I think as just a normal ass player, to be completely honest with you, I'm a big fan of the end of the line map, the underground nuclear power system. It is also coming with the code locks, which is really cool. I think that's probably one of the coolest changes that they're adding. And then I think it might sound crazy, but the spectator camera sounds very interesting to me, and I'm excited to see how it works. So it looks. So, yeah, those are probably two of the changes that I'm most excited for. What are the code locks? I think it's in the teaser yesterday. Here, let me show you. Also, chat, if you're here right now and you're not liking this stream or you're followed to me, Not every streamer would go on Twitter in the middle of a fucking raid and show you guys what I'm talking about. All right? Not every streamer would do that. They care too much about their gear and their ego. I don't give a fuck about that shit. All right? So maybe follow me or something. Here you go. Oh, this is the end of line. Hold on. Hold on. Give me a sec. There was a... Hold on. Right here. This shit right here. You see that code lock down at the bottom? Stuff like that, like very little shit like that just change the gameplay loop is really awesome to me. So I think shit like this and the addition of Icebreaker and End of the Line, specifically with a bunch of new features, is going to change the game entirely. I feel like one of the things that Tarkov struggles with in 2026 is that every raid feels the same exact thing. All right? It's gotten very repetitive. Now, you run into different people and you run into different scavs and you run into different scenarios. But I think we've been direly needing a change in the gameplay loop. And so I think this change and these changes that they're adding, that's probably what I'm most excited for as a Tarkov player, is what they're going to be doing to change the gameplay loop. Right? Instead of just going in and going the resort and unlocking all of the keys, all right, I'm now going to have to find a code throughout the map in order to unlock one of the best rooms on the in resort. That's going to be sick to me. You know, and I think that's going to be really, really cool. Probably one of my favorites. Probably. Yeah, I mean, if you watched yesterday's Tarkov TV and you're in here right now and you aren't excited for the future of Tarkov, you got to be something like a narcissist or something. Because I'll tell you right now, that was probably the best Tarkov TV that we've had in years. Last Tarkov TV was actually so boring that I was disappointed afterwards. Don't get me wrong. I tried to, seem excited. But I'll tell you right now, dude, that was probably one of the best Tarkov TVs I've seen throughout my 8-year career. You know, I've been watching Tarkov TVs for 8 years, and so... Oh, wait. No, wait. What am I fucking talking about? Yo, Fridge, what's up, big man? Hold on. What the fuck am I talking about? No. There is one change. There is one change. Fuck everything I just said. As a streamer, as a player, oh my God, I think my soul just came out of my throat. All right, as a streamer, as a player, there is one change that I am most excited for, and it is nothing compared to anything else. All right, let me try and find this real quick. All right. Somewhere in here. This one right here. I don't know why the fuck I didn't make this bold. Rebalance of Lighthouse. I don't know if you guys watched yesterday, but they have plans to give a Lighthouse expansion and rebalance it. That is the number one change as a streamer and as a player that I will wholeheartedly say that is absolutely the most I'm excited for Tarkov. I'm telling you right now that is the number one change. I'm sorry I forgot about that. Here's your Gladiator program. I don't know what Gladiator program is. You're a carry program? Guardian. It's not a carry service. I don't want to label it as such, Dallas. It's a Guardian program. It helps people through Tarkov raids. When you offer carry services, you get banned for that. What's the Lighthouse? Ain't changing customs? True. I wish Gina would carry me. Join the Guardian. Join the Discord. Join the Guardian program, Fridge. What are you talking about, man? Resort PvP has been so dead lately. It's because everybody's on the customs event right now. Hey, oh yeah, John, there you go. I told you. Hey, listen. Here's the deal. I know there's going to be days and there's going to be weeks in my streaming career where I don't mention the Guardian program at all. And that's not because I don't want to. It's just because my head is in a different mindset sometimes. All right? If there is somebody in here that has ever gotten help through the Guardian program, I encourage you guys, everybody in here, I encourage you guys, please tell your friends about it. All right? Mouth-to-mouth advertising is the best form of advertising for that program. All right? If there is somebody in here right now that has been struggling with quests and you got help through the Guardian program, all right, please tell your friends about it. Please tell your boys about it. Please invite your friends to the Discord. I know it might sound crazy because it's just me trying to get more people in my Discord. I promise you, that shit is completely free. I'm paying on average around $50 a month for that Guardian program to stay alive right now. All right, and I'm encouraging you guys, please. All right, tell your friends about it, man. All right, tell your friends about it. We would love to have you guys here. All right, the Guardian program in my Discord is very similar to Tarkov's Sherpa program. However, it is run by my community rather than by Battle State. I don't know about you guys, but I have really bad social anxiety. All right, if I go to the Battle State's Discord right now, I think I'm going to be afraid to ask for help. All right, whereas when you're in a Geno community, you feel loved, you feel appreciated. All right, you know the people that are helping you, and so that's why I launched the Guardian program. Kappa being way harder to get than Precision is ridiculous. Yeah, Lowell, I don't mind it, though. I think, in a sense, Precision is going to be redundant. I think this character that we are playing on right now is honestly just a waste of time. Like, just being honest with you, man. With them coming out with the seasonal characters, I don't really see a reason as to why I or anybody of my skill level would play permanent characters. If I'm being honest with you, man, I think the permanent character servers that we are currently on are going to be relatively dead when seasonal comes out, but that's a take for another time. Heard some BSG Serpas are just straight assholes. I have no idea. I have no idea. Yo, Nugs, good morning, brother. How are you, man? You're tripping? What am I tripping about? What the hell am I tripping about, Nugs? More people will play the other one, G. Which one? If you genuinely believe right now that more people will play the permanent character than the seasonal character when the seasonal character comes out, I promise you, you're delusional. Permanent? Hell no. I would put money on it. I'll put my entire bank account on it, Nugs. You willing to go money for money? You willing to go band for band right now? I'll put my entire bank account. Ain't nobody gonna play permanent other than the people that have 9-to-5 jobs that don't like PvE but are still playing PvP because they hate their lives. I can promise you right now, permanent will be popular for a little bit, but for the most part, seasonal characters are gonna be where everybody goes back to. No one wants to have their stuff reset. Everybody wants to have their stuff reset. In fact, I can probably speak for all the viewers in this chat right now. Maybe not all, but 95% of the viewers in here. That the reason that Tarkov right now has not been necessarily at the top of their list to play is because there's no more wipes. I promise you, user, I've been an 8-year Tarkov player. I can tell you wipes were the best thing that has ever happened to Tarkov. All right? Not everyone wants to reset stats. That sucks, G. I promise you, brother. Everybody wants to reset stats. There might be like a 5 percentile in here that doesn't want to, but I promise you, everybody is going to want to reset. All right, Tarkov wipes were the best thing that's ever happened to Tarkov. It's why it had so much hype for 6 years. Hey, listen, some people don't like the reset. That's why a lot of people go to PvE, and I get that. You know, I promise you, brother. I've seen the game for too long. I've been around the community for too long to know that wipes are too beneficial to the Tarkov community. That's why I think seasonal. I will tell you right now, if we're actually like looking at this from a realistic perspective, like if we're looking at this from a realistic perspective, I believe that there will probably be, chat, what is the percentages of people playing the seasonal character versus permanent character? What do you guys think? I think it's going to be 80% seasonal, 20% permanent. Is that around accurate? Or do you think I could go up to 85? 85-15. I think 85-15 is more realistic now looking at it. Well, seasonal characters still have our achievements. Seasonal characters will have different achievements, Tarkov. They're not bringing back wipes, but they are introducing a system, and I've said this since day one. There is going to be a seasonal. There's going to be seasonal content in Tarkov. It's going to look like this. I actually took a screenshot of it yesterday. All right. So when you load up Tarkov for the first time in a few months, June, you will have a bunch of shit. Like you will have this right in front of you. All right. You have your main character, which is your permanent character that we are currently playing on. You will have PvE if you're a PvE player. You're going to have it there. And then the seasonal character will be right here. It is going to work on the wipe schedule. Very similar to before. All right. Very similar to before. All right. It will be seasonal content. All right. It will wipe every probably 6 months or so. All right. I can tell you right now that 85% of the player base that is currently playing this is going to switch over to this. I do think that there are going to be people that stay on PvP zone. All right, there's going to be people that stay on their permanent character, but I can promise you, from a Tarkov player that has been playing for 8 years, everybody and their brother is looking forward to wipes again. I've seen it for years now. I've seen it for a year now, ever since 1.0 release. Oh my God, there's no more wipes in Tarkov. I'm going to Arena Breakout. Oh my God, there's no more wipes in Tarkov. I'm going to Arc Raid. I've seen it for a year. I've seen it for a year, guys. All right, you might be able to convince me that you're the 15% that's going to stay on the permanent characters, but I promise you, all right, I'm not trying to make you seem like an idiot. I'm not trying to make you feel stupid. All right, I'm here to tell you, brother, that it is like I'm not lying to you when I say this shit. All right, 80% of my comments on TikTok every single day are, when's the next wipe? When are wipes coming back to Tarkov? I'm playing Arena Breakout. When are wipes coming back? I switched to Arc Raiders because they took wipes away. When do I start playing again? Like I'm telling you. All right? Telling you. Hey, Thunder, that is not Thunder, that is a great way of treating it. In fact, I'm going to recommend that to people. Staying on your permanent character till you're a Chad and then switch to seasonal content. It's perfect. What's the Tarkov news? Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord.
Corbin,
and go
I'm
to the
going to answer your
channel
question.
and
Give me a
scroll
sec,
up a little
okay?
bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. So do permanent and seasonal characters play on different servers? See, that's my biggest concern. They currently, as of the way that it's done right now, no, they don't, which is scary to me. All right, can you proceed in seasonal? Nikita said no originally. However, he thought about it. You can actually see his brain like working because there was basically steam coming out of his ears. He did say that why not add prestige to seasonal characters? So yes, there might be prestige. There might not be prestige. We don't know. All right, but Nikita originally said no. But then he said yes, so we'll see. What's happening with Tarkov right now? There is so much hype around Tarkov right now, Adrian. It's not even funny. Well, not hype, but as a 8-year Tarkov player, yesterday's Tarkov TV was the best Tarkov TV I've ever seen. All right, that's not copium. That's not just me being a fucking streamer that's trying to get more clicks. I'm not lying to you. They are planning so much shit, and it's exciting for the community. So now that is the one thing that I am worried about. All right, is the permanent characters and seasonal characters not playing on the same server? All right, That does concern me because that splits the player base in up to thirds. And I don't like that. All right, because I think the addition of PvE was great. I don't hate PvE players, but I will tell you right now that I do miss the days where I loaded up PvP and I was taking out level 16 Chads because that guy just got home from work. He has 3 kids, and his wife was yelling at him as soon as he got in the door. I miss that shit, right? I miss taking advantage of the people that actually have jobs. So, but, yeah, they're splitting it up in the thirds again, which doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but I guess we'll see where it goes. Why did they lower the prestige levels? I feel like I lost progress trying to get Kappa. Jack, they probably did it because they know that seasonal characters are kind of coming to an end, or permanent characters aren't necessarily coming to an end. But there is going to be genuinely no reason for somebody to play a permanent character other than prestige. Unless you're like a 9-to-5 worker and, like I said, you just got home from work and you hate your life and shit like that. Yeah, hopefully that makes sense. I don't see a way that they could make seasonal and permanent work on the same servers, but that's just me. They aren't. Nikita has already confirmed that seasonal and permanent characters will not be on the same servers. Which, in my honest opinion, I know it's a hot take, but I think that should be reverted. I think that they should work. I think they should actually go on the same servers. I know that sounds crazy, but if somebody is playing a permanent character, they're already at an advantage, right? They have a permanent gear set, right? They have gear in their inventory that they've had for 8 months. Where when I'm a seasonal character, I'm starting out wipe, all right? Yes, you might have a 9-to-5 gamer that on day 1 of the seasonal character wipe, you know, you're going to have a pistol while you're going up against a level 60. But I would argue that that's a fair balance for some people. But who knows? Who knows? So level 70 going up against a level 10. Why are you acting like that's not a thing already? I don't know why people are, and I don't say this towards you, Manuel. I don't know why people are so bitchy about that thought process. So, Gino, you think a level 70 should go up against a level 10? What the fuck are we doing right now? All right? That's literally what we're doing. We are all putting our head into the grindstone. And we're, like, I killed a level 6 this morning. That was Prestige 3. All right? And I'm level 40. You know? Gino, what's the timeline on seasonal character release? I have it all in my Discord, but here you go. Also, I meant to answer a question earlier. July, Season 1. July is going to be Season 1. It's going to be called Cord Breach. Right here. All right? Nikita claims, and I quote, another game in another game, according to Nikita. You can find all this information on my Discord, or if you go to my Twitter, you can go over here to my Twitter. I'm a shameless plug here, but you can go to my Twitter. You can scroll down a little bit, and you can find all the changes right here. Capiche, capache? I missed a question from earlier. Hold on, let me go back up. Will seasonal characters have achievements? Yes, they will. Do we have a time period of when seasonal is coming out? I haven't played 1.0, so I'm out geared. Yeah, July. July. Exactly, Trust. It just makes sense, but we'll see. When is Suburbs coming out? Suburbs was scrapped, user. I saw you complaining about Suburbs earlier. User, do you play a lot of Tarkov, big man? Because the takes that you were saying in my chat yesterday resembles like a really old school Tarkov player with low hours. The Suburbs idea was scrapped when they came out with Streets of Tarkov. Nikita said that multiple times. The Streets of Tarkov location is Suburbs. No fucking way. Yeah, he said that years ago. Or my permanent character's prestige to go seasonal character? Go to seasonal character. Jack, we don't know that for certain. According to Nikita's words yesterday, I would say no. But I will tell you right now, there is no reason, unless you are a 9-to-5 worker and you get home from your construction job and you want to just chill out, and you don't want to sweat your ass off. That is the only reason as to why I could see somebody's playing permanent. I will tell you right now that I personally don't see a reason right now to play permanent character when seasonal characters come out. So what's the point of prestiging on my permanent character? Right now, Jack, the only point is the rewards that you get, and you will have those forever. All right? So I think, and I've actually thought about making a tweet about this, I think it would be beneficial that prestiges transfer. So, for example, if you are a Prestige 6, all right, and you go the seasonal character when it comes out, you should be a Prestige 6. But according to Nikita yesterday, he did think about it. He doesn't know if he wants to add Prestige or not to the seasonal characters in and of itself. I personally don't think it would be a good idea, because how stupid would it be for you to be a Prestige 5 on your permanent character, and then you on your seasonal character, you make it the Prestige 2. But, I don't know. No. Listen, seasonal characters, I'm talking about the Prestige benefits, Dallas. I'm not talking about the rewards. I'm not talking about, like, the Bitcoins and shit in your inventory. All right? I think if you're a Prestige 5, everything, like, cosmetic and, like, background and all that sort of thing should switch over to your seasonal character as well. All right? Because, in my opinion, right now, prestiging on your permanent character is kind of redundant if you don't plan on playing your permanent character. Does that make sense? I'm not saying that it should add the rewards over. All right? That will stay on your permanent character. If you're a Prestige 6, you have all the rewards from Prestige 5. And you have all the in-game items as well. Bitcoins, all that sort of thing. Bro, we're yapping about dumb shit when the real talk should be about suburbs and town. User, listen. I say this in the utmost respect possible. Both town and suburbs, brother, were scrapped when Streets of Tarkov came out. Nikita has said that multiple times. All right? I know you said yesterday, man, that you want your Modern Warfare 2 Burger Town map, but that's not coming. That doesn't fit the lore, and that will never come to Tarkov. It wasn't a scav. It was a player. He didn't move off spawn. It's all good. GG's to him. He was probably camping the land bridge for Shooterborn. Can you give me a good budget kit? No, not really. Everything in Tarkov right now feels like budget. Nikita said they're working on 2 other big maps. They did, yeah. We don't know what maps those are, but yes, he did confirm on those. There are 3 maps in development technically. We don't know what the names of them are. We don't really know what the hell they are. But we're just gonna assume that they're good. I see the way that Nikita presented it yesterday. He didn't claim that end of the line was a map, or was one of the maps that they're working. Like, he's working on it, but he said basically, hey, we're releasing this one big map called end of the line, but we're also in development of 2 other maps, is what he said. So it leads me to believe that there's 3 maps on top of end of the line coming. Or, sorry, 2 maps on top of end of the line coming. Yo, Boozy Season, thanks for the follow, brother. Appreciate you being over here, brother. Appreciate it. Is it worth getting back into this game? Does it still wipe? And I'll be honest with you, brother, that's probably one of the hardest questions I've had to answer today. Because there's so much shit going on in Tarkov the past few days. Does Tarkov wipe? Short answer, no. But yes. But no. Yeah. Do you not think a map that is fully houses would not be cool? I mean, user, we have that in multiple Tarkov maps, big man. Game is dead as fuck, unfortunately. Mason, weren't you the guy that just asked me earlier, is Tarkov dying? How did you come up with the conclusion that Tarkov is dead after you asked me earlier if Tarkov is dead? Did you just come up with that in your own brain? Oh, was that a different Mason? I guess we had two Masons. A map that's full of houses, isn't that streets? That's what I'm saying. I get that, like on Shoreline, but if they use their heads, they could make such a good map. Imagine like an elementary school. You lost me. You fucking lost me, brother. You fucking lost me with the maps here. All right. I don't ever want to hear another map recommendation ever again. All right. I don't ever want to hear another fucking map recommendation, man. All right. Yeah, dude. You know, it's funny. There is a school in Tarkov. People don't know this, but there is a school. It's in streets and it's in reserve. I understand where you're coming from, but you lost me, I think. Listen. The game's based in Russia, not the U.S. Amen. I've not run into the same person once this wipe, and I play on like 4 servers, so dead. People that consider that completely different person, I play the game every day, probably 10 hours a day, and I can say it's dead. In what sense, Mason? Have you tried the customs event? Like if you consider Tarkov dead, by all means, but have you gone the customs right now? I have never run into more PMCs in the past like 3 months. All right? What's your favorite map? Shoreline. I keep running into the same people. I have 3 servers selective, really. I don't know if I'm just in some sort of copium train here, or if you guys are actually like running into the same. I have never run into the same person once this wipe. That's a lie. I did it once, but that was like 2 months ago. Like 3 huge fucking houses. Dude, imagine like a little section, Gino, with fat mansions with that have fat loot. Man, what is you saying, user? Like, Gino, imagine like a little section, Gino, with fat mansions with 3 that have fat loot. You got to be rage baiting me, right? You got to be rage baiting me. Just downloaded that screenshot. You don't get it. User, I do. I truly do. But what I'm trying to say to you, user, is that you have multiple times assumed that Escape from Tarkov's map design is bad. Now, I will agree with you on Lighthouse, but if we're talking from like an outsider perspective, in my opinion, Tarkov's map design is probably one of the best in the industry. Like, I don't lie that. I've never said that once. User, you said that. You said this. This is what I was saying it about. I get that on Shoreline, but if they just use their heads, they could make such a good map. As if Tarkov's map design right now isn't one of the best, is what I'm trying to say to you. Now, who knows, user? You might get your request in suburbs. Who knows? All right, like I said, there apparently, according to Tarkov, there's 4 maps in development. Icebreaker, End of the Line, and 2 other maps that we have no idea about. All right, who knows? Maybe they are. Yeah, you know, I've been looking at chat too much today, man. It's cruising. It's cruising, man. That more important. We vibing. We dead ass are vibing today, man. What a blessing it is to be here right now. Huh? What a blessing it is to be here. Smoker voice? I wish. I wish I smoked. Streamer voice, brother. That's why I take off Sundays. And you met me on a wrong day, Jackie. All right, you met me on a wrong day. I got what's called streamer voice. I take off 2 days a week, Wednesdays and Sundays. Both days are designed to help my voice rest and heal itself. Unfortunately for me, if I keep talking like this for the rest of my life, I'm going to lose my voice somewhere around 50. Unfortunately. I've been in contact with many doctors about it too. It sucks, but I just refuse to change. But who knows, man? Who knows? Yeah, I've went to doctors about it. Unfortunately, I have a very similar not disease, but very similar situation as Adele. I don't know if you guys remember Adele, but she had to have vocal cord surgery. I don't know if y'all remember that.
What up?
Yo, what's up, man?
How you doing?
I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I need PMC kills.
Oh shit, good luck with that.
What do you mean good luck with that?
Yeah.
Are you being serious or troll? I'm being so serious. Yeah. Whoa. I feel like I'm all over that guy's head. GG's. GG's. Banger song, too. How's he alive? We're going to have to see the hit count. It very well could be ammo. We'll see. It very well could be ammo. It might be an ammo diff. I was using BP because of the 95 rounder. That's why. This is why right here. That's why I didn't kill him. You're not winning a fight against this. I mean, I would also probably talk shit if I was built like this. I mean, look at him. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? What website was that? It was just a screenshot website. Yeah, right? At least the next person will kill him. J-Dubs. At least the next person would kill him, you know? It might not be me, but the guy that runs into him next is going to have a delightful surprise of a guy with no armor. You know? I'm just doing it for the next guy, you know? That next up mentality, right? Sorry, probably a noob question, but how do you get that theta case? Brother, Philly, listen, let me tell you something. All right? You came here for a question, and I'm giving you a fucking rant, okay? There is no dumb question ever. I know that sounds cheesy as fuck, but please do not ever feel like you have a dumb question. All right? I have been a Tarkov streamer for 8 years, or a Tarkov streamer for 6 years. I can promise you, I have seen dumb questions, and I've answered them. All right, so to your question, it is not newbie. Don't ever think that your question is newbie. We literally have a program in my Discord to help people that are newer to Tarkov. All right, that's my favorite part about my job is helping you guys learn this game because it's a hard one. Short answer though, Theta Case is like a 13-hour quest line on Arena. It starts on Ref on PvP. You need to do the Ref task line. Once you are done the Ref task line, you get Theta Container, which is this. If there's no dumb questions, then how are you going to say I look like an old player with low hours? No, I mean, I was just saying that to your statements, user. Yesterday, you were mentioning suburbs. Suburbs hasn't been a thing for 3 years now. You weren't asking, you were stating. I see people posting it's a DLC. And don't listen to those people. Gino, thoughts on PvE and possible mod support? I've said for Philly with the 5 gifted. What the fuck? Listen, I would love to sit here and say that I'm happy about those 5 gifted, but Philly, I assume that you're from Philadelphia? Is that where your name is from or what? What's the huge news, homie? I'm not actually. Oh, shit. Oh, hell yeah. I always shoot on chest level. Should I mainly focus on shooting way higher than I usually do? Elixir, I have always had the Counter-Strike thought process. Every single engagement, aim head level. You will see when I aim towards somebody, towards a wall or towards where somebody's peeking, I am head level, always. So, yeah. What's the big news? Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. The big news was the Tarkov TV yesterday. I need to count how many changes there are, but it's a lot. I wish I could tell you guys all the changes, but for starters, console release, campaign, GPS system, spectator camera. There's going to be a new map when the Season 1 comes out. It will be called End of the Line. Prestige system on PvE. 2 new locations that aren't Icebreaker and the End of the Line. There's going to be a new anti-cheat. There's going to be a new event after the season. All that sort of thing. There's so many that I genuinely cannot tell you guys, like right now, all of them off the top of my head because there's so many of them. Philly, thank you so much for the follow, brother. The reason I was asking about Philadelphia is because I hate Philly. I hate it. With this update, will our stats reset? Neil, we are currently playing on a permanent character. Seasonal characters will be coming out in July. You have to change your soundboard every time. Yep. I can save soundboard bits, but everybody, I've learned with streaming that everybody has a different question every other day. One day it's like, oh my God, Gino, what's the big news? And then the next day is this game dead? And so I have to make sound bits according to that. I can save them. Like, the only one that I have saved is this. Def Not Mom is definitely not my mother. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Yo, Biggest. What's up, big man? My biggest hater chat that gives me so much motivation is in chat, guys. For 3.5 months now, he's come in here every single day and said some shit. He's more of a fan than most of you guys in here, so round of applause to him. Thank you for making me money, Biggest. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate you making me money. Really appreciate you. You helping the algorithm. Right. How many hours? I have 9,600 hours, Jacob. To your concern, you said bro is grabbing literally every item he sees. I have learned for 8 years now that I've played Escape from Tarkov that the best advice that I can give somebody is to pick up everything and then drop accordingly. You never know when you're gonna have to extract early. You never know when you lose a lot of hydration or a lot of hunger, You have to get out of the raid early. You should always pick up everything and then drop accordingly. All right, so I appreciate you thinking that I'm a noob, but it's actually the opposite. Always pick up everything. Even if it's a shitty key like this cabin key. All right, pick it up. If it's not good. Now, there are some items that I just refuse to pick up. Toilet paper is one of them. They're just not good. You know? How good would you rate yourself? Well, Jack, back in the day, I considered myself a top 10 player. Like, I used to be really good at this game, but unfortunately for me, I'm an unk. All right? I'm not an unk, literally, but I'm 24. I'm kind of washed up. I don't care about being good in this game anymore. So, nowadays, I'm probably like a 7 out of 10. Relatively mid Tarkov player. But I found my purpose elsewhere, and that's talking to you guys and answering questions. And that's something I'm proud of. Yeah, toilet paper is expensive. It's just something that I refuse to pick up. Because I just don't know why, but I think it's shit. You know, I will not stand for this. You are very good. I'm not that good, brother. Hey, Jake, appreciate that, big man. Glad to have you in here, brother. Glad to have you in here. Even though I think you came in here thinking I was a noob. It's all good. Only reason why most people hate this game is because they're used to fast-paced battle royales. No, if you want me to be honest with you, Elixir, the reason that people hate this game, and this is going to be probably one of the hottest takes I've ever said as a Tarkov streamer, is because they're shit at it. That's what people don't want to talk about, but let's talk about it. People hate Tarkov because they're shit. Tarkov's a hard game. It's not easy. They don't like when games don't give you, they don't like when games don't give you free items off the rip. Gina, are you sure we are on permanent characters? This is what we are currently on. The PvP zone main character. The seasonal characters right now, or the seasonal characters that will launch in July, look like that. And then the PvE characters are right here. I got 900 hours and I'm absolutely dog water in PvP. Jacob, people don't tell you this ever when it comes to Escape from Tarkov, but everything in Escape from Tarkov in regards to PvP is confidence-based. I will tell you right now, I'm not a good player myself. I win fights, but I'm not good. There are just as many fights as I win as I lose. It's all confidence-based. If you're having a bad day in Tarkov, it's not a coincidence that you load up more raids and you die in them. It's because your confidence has dwindled. If you die the first 3 raids of your day, and you think, oh, fuck, like, I hate this game, like, I'm going to play another. You keep dying over and over. You need to change that shit. You need to change your mindset a little bit. You know, Tarkov is a big confidence game. It's very big on your mental. If you think that you're going to win a fight, you more than likely will win the fight. So. Now, I will say, Tarkov PvP ain't easy. You're at 900 hours. I've said before, and I say this lightly, I don't think that you have completed the tutorial for Tarkov until around 1,000 hours. I think once you hit the 1,000-hour mark, that's when you're kind of a mediocre player. I say that lightly, too. I'm not lying to you when I say that. When Tarkov is one of the only games, and Burnt Peanut said this a few weeks ago. All right? Burnt Peanut said this a few weeks ago. Tarkov is one of the only games that you can get killed by somebody with 5,000 hours and think that's a little amount of hours. He's not lying to you either. All right? You know how many times on a daily basis I die in Tarkov to like somebody with like 2,000, 3,000 hours, and I think, damn, how did I die to that noob? You know? Now, I never say it out loud, but it's true. Yeah, reals. I mean, Tarkov has never been for the average gamer. They've definitely made it much more casual in the past few years with the additions of PvE and some of the changes that they've made towards PvP. But yeah. DayZ is harder. I can tell you right now, Russ, that I would like your drug dealer. If you could maybe send me his information. And I need the strongest shit that he can have. Alright? I need the strongest shit that he has. Alright? If you don't mind. Keeney, welcome in, brother. Tarkov being Tarkov. Is there any possible way to transfer PvE loot to PvP with a glitch? Nope. Keeney, with a Prime sub, 13 months. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Do you not like Arena Breakout? I love Arena Breakout. I have no issue with Arena Breakout. Listen, man. I'm one of those streamers that you guys don't like because I'm too based. Like, I'm being honest with you, dude. I will never judge another grown man what he's playing. In fact, I think if you consider yourself a grown man and you come into a TikTok stream and say, oh my God, Gino, you're playing an easy game, or oh my God, Gino, you're not playing Rust, or oh my God, Gino, you're such a fucking dweeb for playing Tarkov. It's like, brother, you're a grown-ass man. You are telling another grown-ass man what video game he can play. Like, get a grip. All right? Secondly, all right, I will tell you this right now. All right? I told this story earlier. I'm going to say it again. I'm going to try and make it a little bit shorter than last time because it got a little crazy. All right? I played video games since I was 9 years old. A little earlier I started, but I got my first Xbox at 9. All right? I played video games to get away from my parents yelling in the background at each other about divorce. I played video games about about hearing my sister cry over her 8th boyfriend in high school. All right? I played video games to get away from my life. All right? I played video games to enter an alternative reality. All right? I wanted to play as a guy in Afghanistan in Modern Warfare 2. I wanted to play as a drug dealer on GTA. Who am I to judge somebody based off what your favorite game is? You play DayZ, awesome. All right, you play Rust, awesome. I'm not gonna judge somebody in here what video game they play to get away from their reality. All right, there's somebody in here right now that plays video games to escape their life. They're tired of high school. You know, they're tired of college. They're tired of work. Who the fuck am I to judge you for what you distract yourself with? So I'll say that right now. I'll never judge you for what video game you play, other than maybe Sex with Hitler, and that, yes, that is a real game. That I might judge you with. But yeah. Yeah, I'm not a judgeful person, man. All right? Like, I'm not going to judge you for what you play. I never will. I'm not here to judge you for that. I like Arena Breakout. Listen, man, I've said this before. You are a friend of me. You are a friend of mine if you are a gamer. If you are a gamer, you are a friend of mine. That's what I've always said. Since the dawn of creation. All right? You like video games, I like you. All right? Now, there are some video games that I clearly have an opinion over and I don't enjoy. All right? And those games I do have mentioned on stream before that I don't necessarily play them. All right? But that doesn't mean I'm going to judge you for playing them. Who am I to do that? You know? So. I also play Tarkov. One of the most hated games in the world. Why is it so hated? I can tell you a reason that I've seen throughout the last 8 years. to why Tarkov is so hated. But I hate saying it, but I don't think chat's going to like it. It's not hackers. It's not because there's not enough content. It's not because it's not fun. It's because they're shit. Like I can't speak for everybody. I mean, there's some people that quit Tarkov because of other specific reasons, but I would probably say 90% of people that consider Tarkov bad or they hate the game is because they're bad at it. Tarkov's not easy. It doesn't handhold. People don't like that in 2026. People have been wanting Battlestate and Nikita to make changes that handhold your entire gameplay loop. People don't like when games just put you into a fucking map and tell you to survive. All right, people like all the casual-esque games nowadays. Arena Breakout, Delta Force, Rust. Like they like those games that they don't have they like the games that have a tutorial that teach you what to do. They don't have the time to teach themselves Tarkov, and that makes sense. I understand that, but Tarkov is one of the only games that it has a split community because of how people feel about it. Very similar to how Coach just said, the best part of Tarkov is that they don't hold your hand. Is the exact same reason that Jimmy down the street doesn't play Tarkov. It's one of the only games on the market that actually does that, and people don't talk about it enough. Some people find Tarkov so addicting because it's so hard. And some people in here find Tarkov so shit because it's hard. It's just how it is, man. And that's why I think Tarkov has had such a cool community throughout the years. How do you feel about BSG making the game easier? You want my honest opinion? I'm a little upset. Just being honest with you, I am very upset. I will tell you right now that I loved everything that they added or they mentioned yesterday in Tarkov TV. But I can tell you right now, from the bottom of my heart, I have seen some of my favorite games throughout the years die because the developers tried to make them too casual. The biggest example that I think we can all relate to in here is COD. Remember when COD was good? Remember when it had a skill gap and not skill-based matchmaking? Now, I will say I was relieved to know that Battlestate isn't adding skill-based matchmaking, but I can tell you right now that a lot of my favorite games throughout the years have been ruined by the developers making them too easy, which is the exact reason as to why I think so many people in here play Tarkov from the get-go, is that it's hard. It's enjoyable for you to go through pain and struggle for a lot of you guys that play Tarkov. All right, and I'll be honest with you, it broke my heart seeing some of the things that Nikita was adding to make the game easier. All right, for example, the GPS extraction. I'm being open and honest with you. I don't like that. All right, where it tells you the general vicinity of the extraction. No, we don't need that. Now, I will say this. I do think, in a sense, Battlestate isn't just making the game easier because they want to make the game easier. Okay, number one, I think Battlestate is making the game easier because, number one, they want more sales, which makes sense. But number two, there's something to be said that, did you guys notice yesterday that Nikita didn't really mention much about it, but he did mention one thing, that an easier gameplay loop could benefit. Console. I would understand that they are making all of these easy changes, making quests easier and making a GPS system. It would make sense that they're getting the game simply just ready for a console release. Now, it depends what it really is going to come down to. What it's really going to come down to is simply, is Tarkov going to be able to last Is Tarkov going to be able to make the game enjoyable for the day ones as it's enjoyable for the people that are playing the game for the first time? So I understand where they're coming from, and I understand like the vision that they have. What some of you guys don't notice about Tarkov is that they consistently make changes for the future of the game. So although there might be a change now that we hate, it's actually going to be a good idea for the betterment of the game in the future. And I'll be honest with you, the easier quest changes and the GPS changes might be for the future of Tarkov in regards to the console release. Now, we don't know for certain because, well, Nikita didn't mention much about it. But my point is that it would make a lot of sense that they're making the game a little bit easier for people to get into when console is right around the corner. Because I promise you, all right, console gamers are another breed of gamer. All right, I say this lightly. They don't take shit lightly. All right? Console gamers bitch about quite literally anything. All right? I can tell you right now that if somebody gets home from work and hops on their PlayStation 5 and they get put into a Tarkov lobby with absolutely no idea what to do, people are going to bitch and people are going to review bomb the game. I promise you. All right? So it makes sense what they're doing. Oh, and I agree with that, Ryan. Not every game has to be for everyone, too, though. I agree with that wholeheartedly. But I think there is something to be said. I think there is something to be said that Battlestate is just trying to follow suit with all of the other extraction shooters. They're trying to compete. Arc Raiders, for example. Right? Arc Raiders is a monumental hit. Everybody loves Arc Raiders for the most part. Now, did it get boring? Yeah. But if Tarkov can hit a console release and make it actually playable for people in consoles, I think it's a good thing for the future of the game. Are the seasonal characters coming soon? Brian, seasonal characters will be coming out in July. Battlestate is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. As long as console has their own lobbies would be great. I agree. I don't know what to see the closer that console gets to releasing Tarkov, but we'll see. Wait, who's speaking? A random man. What's up, by the way, Chris? How are you, brother? I find the quest very boring and tedious to do and takes a long time to actually max traders. Patty, the same exact reason as to why you think that's a bad thing is the same exact reason as to why some people think it's a good thing. We just had this conversation literally 10 minutes or 5 minutes ago. The same exact reason as to why you don't like Tarkov is the same exact reason as to why so many people like Tarkov. And vice versa, right? Something that you might like in Tarkov is something that people don't like in Tarkov. It's one of the only games in the industry that have that sort of split. You think that you don't like Tarkov quests because they're boring and tedious, while other people find Tarkov quests the best in the industry. Like, I'm just being honest. Like, that's just how it is. Any quest, no problem, apart from Lighthouse. Amen. Fuck a Lighthouse, bro. Fuck a Lighthouse. Now, listen, I know all of us in here can make a judgeful comment about Battlestate. How they don't do this, how they don't do that, how they piss off the community, and how they make terrible fucking changes, and the anti-cheat should be better, and this should be better, and that should be better, and this should be better, and that should be better. But we also have to give them a little bit of leeway, or we have to give them a little bit of slack. Can you imagine being in Battlestate's position, chat? Like, I want you to just imagine yourself in Battlestate's spot right now. They have people like Patty, respectfully Patty, of course, that they think Tarkov quests are tedious and boring, while the other half of the community loves Tarkov tasks. Now, there are some things that we all wholeheartedly agree on. The aiming change, for example, that got scrapped, which is great. But I can't imagine some days working for Battlestate. Like, can you imagine waking up? Hold on. Oh. Can you imagine some days waking up and being a Battlestate employee and developing something that half of the community loves and half of the community hates? Like, I can't imagine that. Like, can you imagine trying to come up with ideas in that think room or whatever meeting they might have? Yeah, man, we should make it so the tutorial in Tarkov. We should make it so the tutorial in Tarkov is easier. And then they release it and the entire community bitches about it. The aiming changes did get scrapped, yes. That was tested in the ETS. That has been fully scrapped. Because the community came together for once. What's the aiming changes? So Tarkov had some aiming, or Tarkov was, let me see if I can show you an example. I'm just going to go to the guy that I know has posted videos about it. Let me see here. How far ago was this? April 26th. Hold on. Bell has a video about it. Where the fuck it is. Yes. This is what everybody and their brother was having their fucking pants shitted for. So this is the new one. You can see how the aiming change. You see how it like jiggles? Like when you pull up the gun, it jiggles. And that was based on ergonomics. So basically, the lower erg your gun was, the more it jiggled, which everybody and their brother hated. I mean, there's not really anybody in here that likes this. You know? This isn't getting added, right? Yep, it's like I said, it's one of the only changes that Tarkov has made in the last year that has been scrapped. The community came together. They tested it on ETS. And everybody hated it so much, the community came together and said, no Battlestate, and they got rid of it. They scrapped the idea. They scrapped the idea. This is May 1st. Jack. I think it's in the streamer Discord. Maybe it's not. Tiggs posted about it, I think. It's on one of my streamer Discord. I think it's in a streamer Discord. It's either Tiggs or man, a streamer posted. Chad, do you guys know who it was? A streamer posted it. It has been scrapped. The aiming change has been scrapped after testing it in ETS. I can't find it in any of my Discords. I don't know if anybody has a tweet. Axel. It is Axel. Thank you, brother. Based on player feedback, we are discontinuing testing of the updated first-person aiming system. In the current iteration, we are continuing the test of transition to a new version of Unity to improve stability and performance, as well as carrying out technical optimizations and refinements to the systems responsible for calculating reputation traders. That was of May 5th. By the way, that was of May 5th. That still isn't scrapping it just because they aren't testing it and adjusting it to bring it back to... Adjusting it to bring back in the future doesn't mean it's going to be scrapped. Well, I think that just comes down to experience with Tarkov. I think there's something to be said that once Battlestate stops the testing of something, they more than likely will not add it. You know, help. I need 6 COF DMs. Where do I go? RBPKPTS key, Rogue. What are you doing, brother? Good morning, Anj. How are you, brother? What's the new? What's the news? You know, Battlestate is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Like everything in Tarkov, user, there's a reason that they changed it. Although Battlestate never said anything publicly about it, they changed the key cards because of RMTers. That's why they changed it. It more than likely will never be reverted again. Because of why? RMTers, real money trading. People were paying people to loot marked rooms and red key cards and stuff for people, and then they had it forever. They got rid of that because now there's uses. Jojo, thanks for the follow. RBPK PTS key, Rogue. Here. I literally made a TikTok about it the other day. Hold on. I got you, bro. Just for you, bro. Just for you. Hold on. If you're somebody struggling with finding the COF DM items, please, please, please loot this room. This is the RBPK PTS key on reserve. It is right across the management room over by power. It is right here by the water like walkthrough. It is right here. As you can see, you can come in here. There is already 2 COF DMs. And if you're somebody that needs vertexes, there's vertex spawns in here as well. I also get a bunch of figurines. I get bitcoins. I get LEDXs. I get intel folders, all that sort of thing from this room. So make sure that you are looting this because you do not want to miss out on this loot. I got you, Rogue. No worries, brother. If you scroll down to my TikToks a little bit, you can find that. Got you, brother. No worries. No worries, brother. How did you like those TikToks I tagged you in? Leave me alone, Corbin. All right, you're not slick, buddy. All right? You're not fucking slick. She don't want me because of my dirty laundry. I hate that shit, man. I saw videos like that before. I think that guy perfected that dance, so. Your boy graduated today. Let's go. 50? Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Graduation. Let's go. I guess we are getting into that season. What's the big news? Battlestate is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. You think people are going to be mad about beginner stuff they add? Yes and no, Soof. I'll be honest with you, dude. I'm just saying this from the bottom of my heart. I'm a little upset myself. I think it's valid for people to be mad at some of the things that they're adding in regards to make Tarkov more beginner friendly. I think Tarkov is still so popular after 8-9 years of development because they've stuck true to the one singular thing that made Tarkov great, and that it's not hard, or that it's not easy. Tarkov's not a game for everybody. They shouldn't cater it towards a specific player base. And I can speak for, as a gamer that has been in the industry for his entire life, I can tell you right now that some of my favorite video games have been ruined by the fact of the developers making them too casual. Now, I will tell you right now, I do think in a sense that they have a plan for it. I don't think they're just adding all of these easier changes because they want to. I've said it before, and I actually said this like 20 minutes ago. I think that they're adding it because of the console release that they mentioned. I think they're trying to get the game ready for console, so when the game comes out on console, it's going to be relatively enjoyable for whoever's playing on their PlayStation or Xbox. I think there are some changes that don't change the gameplay loop and don't affect me whatsoever. I don't know, Jack. I think it's scrapped. I don't think we'll ever see it, but who knows? It's a good thing. It's a really, really good thing that they at least stopped the testing of it. What new has been added so far? Sutsuka, a lot of the stuff is plan changes, but what they added so far is prestige requirements are significantly lowered. For example, I can currently prestige if I wanted to. And I'm level 40. I haven't even completed Kappa. The current character that we are playing on is a permanent character, as you know, I'm sure. And then seasonal characters will be coming out in July. The new event is on customs. There is Gluhar and Rashala fighting. There's a big gang war, according to the lore. It is on customs, and Gluhar is fighting Rashala because they hate each other. Rah. I just seen a lot of people saying they shouldn't try to make early game more casual. I don't know, man. I have so many different opinions, Soof. It's hard, bro. I wish I could honestly give you like a foolproof, like a really good opinion here, man. But I'll be honest with you, dude. I'm so split myself. Like, I want to be upset just like everybody else, but I also understand where they're coming from. I don't think the current iteration of Tarkov could be released to a console and have a positive feedback. Like, I'm just being honest with you, man. I think if a console player played this after coming home from a 9-to-5 cubicle job or getting home from a 8-to-6 construction work or a construction job, all right, and their wife is yelling at them to get off the video games, and they hop on for one Tarkov raid a night, and they hop on their PlayStation and play a game of Tarkov, I'll be honest with you, man. I think I, in the same boat, would be pissed off and say that this game is shit. All right, but I'm so conflicted, man. I really is, because at one side I want to make the game easier for the player base, but on the other side I want to keep Tarkov exactly what Tarkov is, and that's hard. You know, so I'm hoping that Battlestate finds a good balance, because I think there is a way to make the game more casual that doesn't ruin the game for day one veterans. You know, so Hey, man, what's the custom boss thing? Rashala is fighting Gluhar right now. Rah. Killing each other. Rah. Bad. Rah. When was Ivan? What? Also, what is the loot and head eyes armband? They're just like random prayer armbands. Jay, we don't know. That's the thing. So, according to Nikita, you will not be able to prestige your character on the seasonal characters. However, he had a brain clicking moment on stream yesterday to where he said, wait, why not prestige on seasonal character? I personally think that there should be no prestige on... I think there should be no prestige on seasonal characters, and the prestige rewards should translate to seasonal characters. I don't think the bitcoins and the items that you are able to move to your next prestige should transfer over, but I think the rewards should. For example, the backgrounds, and all that sort of thing. I do think it would be pretty cool for all of those things to kind of switch over. We don't know. Should I prestige? That's a good question. I would prestige right now, personally, if I was you. Because it's, for one, it's super easy right now. Hello? Prestiging is super easy right now, and it's going to give you something to do until seasonal characters come out in July. I mean, you could make an argument that you shouldn't do it before Icebreaker comes out, but I mean, if you're skilled enough, I think you can probably have a pretty decent sized stash before Icebreaker comes out. Hey, Jack, and if that's the case, brother, if that's the case, by all means. But like I said, they're at least going back to the drawing board with it. That's a good thing. All right, they're going to go back to the drawing board, and they're going to hear from the community. And if the next variant of it is shit, then they will probably go back to testing again. So that's good. Very, very good. What's the big news? You know, play the clip. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. A little shameless plug that I didn't mention in that sound bit is that I actually have a YouTube video from yesterday of me mentioning all the changes and my reactions to them. So if you like watching YouTube videos, I uploaded an hour-long YouTube video yesterday that you can watch if you would like. It's up to you, though. You don't have to if you don't want to. I get it. My YouTube content ain't always the best, so I get it. Voice crack. Yeah, I always voice crack, brother. It's a Geno classic. I'm not dying. It's just streaming has been a really long week, man. You know, I hate to sound like that construction worker in chat right now. Oh, I've had a long week, but I dead ass have had a long week. I've been a lot of screaming and yelling at my chat this week, so my voice is cooked. You should hear my voice on Sundays and Wednesdays. It is just, it's every other sentence is a voice crack. It's really bad. And I'm glad you guys can't hear me then. What's your opinion on the ammos being off the flea? I wish they brought it back. I don't know. I don't mind it too much. What's your YouTube? Just the same one here? Yep, Gino. Pack, you'll learn, brother. Once you become a Gino fan, all right, a Gino viewer, so to speak, all right, a Genovian, or whatever you want to call my community, all right, you'll realize that my name is Gino everywhere. All right, I'm not one of those creators that has a different name on every other platform. All right, you want to find my platform somewhere? Type in Gino with 3 O's. You'll find me. All right, Twitter, Instagram, shit. You want to hear something? All you old heads in chat right now probably thinking right now, Gino doesn't have a Facebook. He's a Zoomer. I made one the other day, like a month ago. I only have like 30 followers on it, but I have one. So yeah, dude. If you guys have a, have a Facebook, I'm on there now. So yeah, dude. Old head, easy time. I'm just saying, if you have a Facebook, you're an old head. Who the fuck uses Facebook, man? I'll tell you right now, though, Facebook Marketplace is goated. I'm trying to find a Dyson fan because it's getting way too cold or way too hot in my room. I want one of them damn hot and cool Dyson fans really badly, too. This new update was so good, Jembo. Hell yeah, Hobo. I'm excited for the future of Tarkov. For the first time in a long time, I'm actually excited for something. What an awesome feeling that is. A buddy of mine was looking for someone to edit a 10 to 12 minute video for him. He was quoted $20 for every minute of raw footage. Does that seem high or average? I have no clue. Let me do the math. I pay my editor $11 per minute of raw foot. Actually, that's significantly lower because he does TikTok. I probably pay my editor like $9 an hour or $9 every minute. Get about 35 minutes of raw footage. Goodness, how much would that cost him? 35 times. You said $20 per. $700. Maybe I just have a good editor. I don't know. Holy fuck. Drag, I personally tell your buddy to tell that guy to fuck off. But I mean, some editors are like that, dude. Some editors are like that. Some are really good. There's some really good editors out there that. Yeah, I pay my editor, and this is public knowledge. I don't mind sharing this with you guys. I have a full-time editor. Every single month, I pay him. I pay him $500 a month. Now, he has other clients that he works with, so he makes a livable wage, but I pay my editor $500 a month. All right, every single month, he gets me 4 Sunday highlights. He gets me any full raid Friday. He also gets me, on average, around 100 TikToks a month. And so I do $500 a month for my editor. And that has been a non-negotiable for 4 years now. He hasn't come to me and said, hey, I want more money. I haven't said to him, I want more money, or I want it less money, or I want it less money. All right, we've kind of just settled on this $500 a month, and he does it. He's good at what he does, too, so appreciate Jake. What are some changes you would think that would be good for the game? Everything that they mentioned in the Tarkov TV is probably up there. 100%. Oh, what are some changes you think would be good for the game? I already read that. What the fuck? We're talking about. Oh, hell yeah, rat. There you go, brother. Just chilling. Hell yeah. Is there anything you'd remove from the game at the current state? I feel like inertia is a cop-out answer, but I do believe in removing it. Fuck. Okay. What? I got hit here! Are you... Oh, hell nah, man. What the fuck is that? In real time, too. What the fuck? That's not no Cypher Scav. It's a shooter born in heaven dweeb, unfortunately. Hey, you guys know how I'm feeling right now, bro? Birria ramen. I had beer. I'm gonna be picking up Camilla from work today. Or well, no, I'm not actually. Never mind. Forget what I'm saying. Don't make me hungry, bro. There's a place near me that does birria ramen. Lizzie, you ever heard of it? I don't know if anybody in here has ever heard of it, but if you guys have a place, you guys need to go to DoorDash right now. All right? You need to go to DoorDash right now and get whatever birria ramen is on the menu. All right, this is what it looks like. All right, they literally take a block of ramen noodles and drop it in the birria juice. And it gets all flavored up. Oh. So fucking good, bro. Roll your R's, please. I can't. I cannot roll my R's, big man. I apologize. I have a Peruvian girlfriend. It makes up for not being able to roll my R's. She speaks Spanish is her first language, so I'm white too. Yeah, well, I'm just saying I can't. I've tried rolling my R's. I can't. Like I genuinely just can't. It's just not possible. I took 4 years of Spanish in high school. Was never able to roll my R's, unfortunately. Yo, Kevin, thanks for the follow. Are you American? I am, yep. My girlfriend, however, is Peruvian. She immigrated from Peru when she was 12. She speaks fluent Spanish. That's her first language. She's my translator. I tell her that all the time. She's my fucking translator. No, I haven't had a guinea pig. Thank God Camilla ain't a fan of guinea pigs, man. She's Peruvian, but she draws the line of guinea pigs, so I appreciate that. She has, yeah, she's had it. I mean, I've tried a bunch of stuff that I would never try if I didn't have a Peruvian girlfriend. Ceviche is one of them. Ceviche looks questionable as shit, but I ate it, and it was very good. Are your parents proud of their little gamer boy? Yeah, still boy, actually a lot. I appreciate you trying to get under my skin, but my parents are very proud of me. Unfortunately, you're not my parents, which makes a lot of sense. You can't see the paycheck that I pull in every month, and that's fine. But my parents are beyond proud of me. In fact, I'm on pace right now to be able to buy a house within the next year or so. Ceviche? Ceviche is... So there's two types of ceviche. In Peru, it's often done with white fish. Now, there's also, like, there's also Mexican ceviche, I believe, that's with shrimp. It's basically, it's raw fish and or shrimp. All right? So living with your mom is exactly what I thought I'd be in your life. Doughboy. Listen, man, it's a Saturday, brother. I'm in a good mood. I hate to be that guy, but today's not going to be the day that you get me rage baited. All right? This is my job. I make a full-time living over here. If you want to know how much I made this month, you can come over here to the Purple app and times the number by my webcam by 4.5. If you want to do that math yourself, you can look it up. I'm not here though. I'm an open book, man. I can't tell you how much I make because that would be NDA'd, but you can do the math yourself, big man. All right, come over here on the Purple app. We would love to have you over here. It's a Saturday, man. I'm in too much of a good mood to be rage baited right now. All right, I woke up this morning. God, my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, gave me another day to wake up. What a blessing that is. And 50 viewers not paying the bills. Come over here, doughboy. All right? Come over here, then. You're so quick to judge over there on the TikTok app, but you are so slow to come over here to the Purple app, man. Anybody in here right now can determine how much money I make a month. You just come over to the Purple app, take a random number by my webcam somewhere, and times it by 4.5, and that will give you a rough estimate of how much I make per month. But no, you refuse to do that because you want to live in your alternative unicorn world where everybody and their brother is lower than you. You can't face the fact that I probably have a better job than you and I probably do better than you in life. You can't handle that. Digs down deep into your bones. And you're unwilling to do the research yourself. You live with mommy, so I do, yeah. My parents, when I was freshly 18 years old, I was actually going to move out of my parents to get a dorm for college. And when I didn't move out, they said I could stay with them forever. And unfortunately for you, Doughboy, it seems to me that you didn't have loving parents. But I have, my average age of my community is 28. We have some 35-year-olds, 45-year-olds in here. And the number one regret that people tell me in their lives is that they left home too early and they miss their parents. And as somebody who doesn't want to regret that for the rest of their life, I spend time with my parents because I love them to death. And they are the best things that's ever happened to me. They support me. Yes, I don't pay rent, but I've offered to pay rent. They won't let me. My mom says, and I quote, that she wants me to buy a house, not rent one. And yeah, my parents love me. I just don't mooch off of them like a child. I offer to pay my parents $2,000 in rent every single month to prove to them that I can do this shit for a living. All right? They refuse. They won't let me pay it. I actually pay for my own Wi-Fi now, Doughboy, but I appreciate that. It's a write-off this month. I'm moving up in the world, man. Paying for my own Wi-Fi. Yo, License, thanks for the follow, and Ronnie, thanks for the follow as well. Appreciate that, fellas. They gave you the Wi-Fi bill? Doughboy, listen. All right, just because I like fun and games and just because I like having fun, okay? Would you, is there an opportunity, all right, is there an opportunity for you to put money where your mouth is? Doughboy. Is there an opportunity that you can put money where your mouth is? Now, before I say this, I would like to clarify to my community, I apologize for what I'm about to say. And number two, I would also like to personally apologize to my community that gives me money, because you guys are the exact reason as to why I can say this. And I just want to apologize before I do say it. Doughboy, once again, I have one question for you, brother, and then I'm going to move on. All right? Would you be willing to play a game? That's all I'm simply asking. Sure. Okay. So the game is what I like to call comparison. Okay? If you have genuine proof of how much you made last year with your job, a tax script, whatever it may be, I will put $20,000 right now of my own bank account that I made more money than you. Is that something that you were willing to do? $20,000. I'll even up it to 30. You let me know. Is that something that you're willing to do? You put 30,000, I put 30,000 down. Whoever makes more money. Is that something you would like to do? Good morning, Jay. How are you? I'm looking for a response. This before going in the raid. All right, is there your first raid get back? What's your game, buddy? What do you mean I told you my game, doughboy? What do you mean what's my game? I just compared it. Listen, I wouldn't be able to say shit like that if it's not for my community. So for everybody in here that's like, "Oh, Gino, like you're such a dickhead, bro. Like what the fuck are you Listen, my life is nothing without you guys. All right? So thank you guys for allowing me to say shit like that. I just get tired of it sometimes, man. People come in here and they genuinely think I'm just some bum in my parents' basement, man. First of all, I'm in my second living room. Okay. Second of all, I am a bum. How you gonna like it? No, boy, I already said my game, man. I had to take a phone call for work. What you want to know about that? No, boy. My game is what I like to call comparison. Okay? One tap. You're still not dead, guys. The game is what I like to call comparison. If you have some official tax document that shows me how much you made last year, and you made more money than me, I will personally give you $30,000 right now. I'm not laughing. I'm being so serious right now. Where would you like that? Discord DMs or TikTok DMs, wherever works. We need an official tax document. Yeah, Discord DMs. You're broke, little kid. If I'm so broke, then send me your tax scripts here. But this only works if you are also putting 30,000 down. You definitely don't have 30 to give me. Why the fuck would I offer it then? Boy, the thing is, man, the point that I'm trying to prove to you is that you don't know what you're talking about. You can claim that you had a work phone call all you want, but you refuse to come over here to the Purple app and actually figure out how much I make a month. Just move on. I just put my own money on the fucking line here. Offer you to call me a little kid and you call me broke. I don't understand. I'm trying to get you to understand that you need to know what the fuck you're talking about before you come in a stream, man. Your viewers are all broke too, okay? Now he's going after my viewers. I mean, shit. What the fuck, bro? How much can you make a month streaming? 50 to 100 viewers realistically? It depends. It all depends on the quality of your viewers, doctor. I've always said, man, it's all about quality over quantity. Realistically, I like most average 80 viewer streamers like myself make on average probably $500 to $2,000 a month. People like myself, I have a really good community. I made good money last year, and although I can't tell you how much money I made last year, the IRS is charging me $4,000 every month. So, regardless of if you think I don't contribute to society or not, I probably paid for your fucking roads. That shit sucks. I hate the IRS. Fuck the IRS. Don't let this man-child fool you. He just wants to try and get paid for games because he don't like working. Doughboy, I've said... You're right, man. You're right. Just... One day, bro, come over to the Purple app. We would love to see you over here, brother. All right? Take the number around my webcam. Okay, take the random number around my webcam, times it by 4.5, and you will get a certain number, and that is a good estimate of how much money I can make. Also, you know what's really cool? ChatGPT is pretty good with it. You can always ask him that. Now, I'm not a big AI guy for, comparing bank accounts, but you get my point. Snipe! What's up, brother? How you doing, big man? Goodness gracious. Good seeing you, brother. Where you been? What's up with you? Anything new, brother? Anything new, man? Good to see you, brother. Good to fucking see you, brother, man. Hope you're doing well. Oh, yeah. The Marines got you working, brother. Doughboy is so... I kind of feel bad for Doughboy. Doughboy, listen, brother. This is my official statement that I'm moving on from you, brother, man. All right? You simply don't know what you're talking to, and your time is invaluable to me. You don't know what you're talking about. I'm simply just telling you. Just come over and times the random number by my face by 4.5, and you can figure out how much money I make a month. Just asking you to do that kindly, but you refuse. So I'm going to move on, man. You have a good day, all right? Got my GF open to marry within the next year. Oh, you... Come on, Snipe. Come on, Snipe. Now you're streaming on YouTube. I am live on YouTube now, Dex. Yes, sir, brother. Yes, sir. I am on YouTube now, unfortunately, Yes, Mom. Yes, I need to know how much everybody in here makes. Purple! Goodness gracious, bro. Thank you, so nice, man. Holy fuck. How many is that? That's like 6 galaxies. Thank you, Purple. I appreciate that, man. I think the funniest part about the whole situation is how people actually try and convince me that I'm a bum when they're the one typing in a TikTok chat. Like, I get it's the weekend and shit, but if you're actually like that and you actually make a lot of money, then shouldn't you be, like, having a lot more bigger issues than a random 24-year-old that pops up on your TikTok feed? I feel like that's just one of those things that, like, you gotta, like, look at yourself in the mirror. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Frankie, good morning, brother. How are you? Purple! With a 10 gifted too. Thank you, brother. What the fuck are you? Purple. No. I'm not dealing with you today. I'm not dealing with you today. No. We're not doing this shit. We're not doing this shit. Purple? Am I going to have to ban your shit? Gina, did you reset your character? Not yet. I'm going to be resetting after I get these PMC kills. Purple, I swear on everything, brother. We're going to have a talk here. All right? We're going to have a talk here, man. Bro, people that do that just want to flex. I finally retired at 25. Now I live happy at home. Dex, if you don't mind me asking, brother, are you military? Happy Saturday, Purple. Happy Saturday to you too, brother. The 10 gifted subs to get us back up to 1,115 subscribers over here on the Purple app. Thank you, brother. I'm not going to reset on purpose. I'm going to prestige. Jayhawk, I'm prestiging. Snipe! With a tier 1, 2 years, by the way. Thank you, brother. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much, brother. I appreciate that. You don't retire at 25 working in the military? Well, medically retired. I do know that some people retire really early on. Yes, sir, and I have a few properties. Hell yeah. Congratulations, Zax. That's awesome, bro. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. Medically retired at 25. Can I ask, Dex, what happened to you in the military? Is that too personal of a question, or? I know a lot of people that are, like, technically medically retired in the military. Specifically around 25. I was a nuclear welder prior. Okay. Okay. Damn, bro. Nuclear welder. Shit. Medically retired, Nugs. Yep. It's a big thing. I have a bunch of people in my chat that are actually medically retired, funny enough. They still work because they like working, but... Yeah. What MOS is that? I have no idea. That's on YouTube. Purple. That's on YouTube. What MOS is that, Dex, if you don't mind me asking? Or what MOS were you in the military? I got PTS from deployment back in both knees. Both knees, bro. Hey, who the fuck was that? Who was that? Who just TTS'd in my ear? Was that who I thought it was? No. Come on, man. What's the level requirement now? It depends on what Prestige. Prestige 1 is level 25. I was a TM in the military, Navy submarines. Okay, dude, that's a badass job, Dex. What the fuck? That is so cool. Like I say every single day, man, my job is sick and all, but I am nothing compared to you guys, bro. You guys have so many cool ass fucking jobs and shit, man. So jealous. Wait, Barry, are you do you like Beamers? All right, who's the guy that likes a Beamer in my TikTok right now? Let me see if I can find this real quick. There's a guy here. Another vet here also. Hell yeah, Barry. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I gotta kill this guy real quick. Ooh, nice shot. Wow, instant. GG's. Let me show you. Dude, I pulled up to the Beamer dealer the other day. I mean, realistically, I could afford a car with a really crazy car payment. My Civic is paid off, so it just feels like a stupid financial decision to buy a car right now and have a car payment. But I went to the BMW store the other day, and I have two dream cars. One unrealistic, one is a realistic dream car. Something that I think I'll own when I retire or I either make a lot of money or something like that. And I went to the Beamer store the other day. I just fucking cried, man. Like, I hate to admit it. I just sat there and I cried. Because I know that if I want to financially make it in this world, buying a $114,000 car is not a good idea. But, man, when I tell you I want one badly, I'm not lying to you. The Beamer that I'm talking about is a BMW X6M. This is actually the car. I took a picture of it. Just makes me tear up looking at it, man. All right, I love X6Ms. My favorite Beamers. They are such beautiful cars to me. But not a good idea. Not a good idea, man. Like I said, I pulled up and I just started tearing up, man. The tears were rolling. Like, dude, I'll never be able to. Yeah, Barry, that's the thing. That's why I love them, bro. They look like a sedan. They look like a sedan, but they look like a sedan, but they're an SUV. Yeah, Purple, that's where I'm at, bro. I don't want to regret anything. You know, I don't want to regret buying something that I want, you know? Get the M trucks, you know? Bro, I don't know if this is a positive mindset to have or a negative mindset to have. But the problem with Gino is that I only think about how my money can gain more money. All right? I only think about buying things that are going to accrue me more money later down the road. And I hate that shit because I never really buy anything for myself unless it's needed. So a lot of my money goes in investments and Roth IRAs. And I know I'm never going to have a day that I regret that sort of thing. But man, some days I just want to buy a damn X6M, bro. I told Camilla that I pulled up and I just started tearing up, man. I just started crying. She's like, why you start crying? I was like, Camilla, I will probably never be able to afford this car in my life because I'm too fucking stingy with my money. I'm too frugal. You know? She's like, well, just make more money. I was like, you know, that's a good idea. But I love the X6Ms, man. They're so beautiful. That's what I'm doing, Purple. I'm trying out here, man. I'd like to clarify if it means anything, Purple, to you. If it means anything, brother. Every single galaxy and every single subscription that you just gave me is basically going to either an investment account or going towards gifts for other people. I promise you. I'm not a big money spender other than like food. I don't be buying shit, man. Got an M4, went broke because of it. No regrets, best decision ever, man. Bro, good for you. Little M4. I see you. I see you. Get the truck, Gino. Weird. Stop. Stop, bro. I don't want. I don't want a fucking M truck, man. All right, I don't want it. I don't want it. But no, I appreciate it, dude. Purple, I know it might not mean like anything, but I do want to say personally, that goes for everybody in here, whether you're, a supporter of mine financially or not a supporter of mine. All of your guys' financial benefiting of me goes to a very good cause. And most of those causes are either gifts or the future of my life. And so I appreciate that, man. For example, a lot of what Purple just gave me through the not to sound sappy, but a lot of what he just gave me with the gifted subs and the galaxies will be going towards Mama Gino's Mother's Day gift tomorrow. If you guys don't know, I'm going to be buying her a all-inclusive like spa day. And unfortunately for me, I got a deal on the ticket, but I can't send her alone. So I think I'm going to send my girlfriend and her mom as well. And so that's what we're going to do. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you for helping me pay for that, bro. I really appreciate it. Westfield with the tier 1. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that shit, man. You guys need to stop supporting me, though. I'm serious. I don't know how to say thank you enough. That's the problem here. That's the problem we're running into. I don't know how to say thank you enough. You need to buy a minivan. I don't like minivans, man. Straight, I wouldn't, or Purple, I wouldn't accept that, bro. I mean, you can, but I'm not gonna let you. That's business, Mom. You gotta do that. I say stop supporting me to 95% of people that give me subs because I don't know how to say thank you. It isn't because I want more. I don't want more of them. It isn't because I'm trying to hate on them. And it isn't because I'm trying to get them to subscribe more. It's simply because I don't know how to say thank you. My entire life I grew up. I never felt like I was deserving of anything. Not to be sappy or make it all about me, but I'm being serious when I say that. I've never grew up feeling like I've deserved anything. So when people give me a lot of money or give me support or donations or subscriptions or galaxies like Purple, I never know how to say thank you. So the best way that I know how to say thank you is say stop. That's just how it's been integrated in my brain, man. And Gluhar and shit being on this damn map pisses me off. Shotgun, what's up, big man? How are you, brother? Purple, with a 10 more gifted. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! I'm trying to get a PMC kill shot. Is that a Rise T? Is that what I'm seeing right now? Purple, I swear to God, I'm going to ban you, brother. That's your mom. You can't stop me, buddy. Thank you, man. You don't have to do this, though. All right, you don't got to do this. What the fuck? He just blew himself up. That's hilarious. Thank you so much, Purple. I really appreciate you, bride. Makes me tear up a little bit, man. My mom means everything to me. Being able to buy her the best gifts in the world for Mother's Day and her birthday because I play video games for a living in my pajama pants is one of the coolest things that I've ever... It's so cool, man. Thank you, brother. From the bottom of my heart. It really means a lot. No more needed, though. No more needed. You hear me? That is a Rise T. What the fuck? Thank you, brother. Chat, if you guys got a gifted sub from Purple, make sure to say thank you. If you don't say thank you to him, then I'm banning you forever. You hear me? Yeah, Purple, I'm kind of in the same boat. Mine aren't sick, but my parents are older, man. And seeing my parents get older. My dad fell down the stairs the other day. And it kind of just opened my eyes a little bit, man. I hate it. I can't stand seeing my parents get older. I know I don't wish the pain on my worst enemy, dude. I'm not trying to get into like a super sappy conversation, but My parents had me when they were in their 40s, so I have older parents, man. And seeing my parents get older is something that I don't wish on anybody. Which is why I don't understand how people have the audacity to come into my TikTok stream and say that I'm a bum for living with my parents. You know, I very well might come off as a bum for you, but being able to spend every single day with my parents and spend time with them and take them out to ice cream and, you know, take them out to my favorite restaurants and stuff like that, all while being able to pay for that sort of thing is just one of the greatest gifts that I've ever received in my life, man. It's, like just being super sappy about it, man. It breaks my heart. Like I said, I don't know how people have the audacity to come into my chat and say I'm a bum for living with my parents, man. I don't regret the time that I spend with them ever. And that's just, yeah. Is your mouth left-handed? The camera's inverted on TikTok. I know. You played Tarkov every single day, bro. How you spend time with your parents? Hanzo, you have a job? I work 6 hours a day, brother. I don't play 13-hour shifts. I don't play games like that. There have been things that I've had to make sacrifices for, but everybody's job in here has sacrifices. Some of you guys had to skip a birthday party because you had to work late. That's just how life is, man. I play Tarkov every single day, yes, but I also make time for the people that love me and I love. Purple, I know it will, man. I know there will be a day that I know there will be a day it pays off. Like I said, man, I've asked the 25-year-olds, 35-year-olds, 45-year-olds what their number one regret is. I've asked this for the past 6 years. What their number one regret is. And the number one answer that I hear, number one and number two. Number one is that they moved out too early when their parents gave them an opportunity to. There's a lot of people in here right now that that think moving out was a blessing. That might be because you and your parents' relationship was bad or whatever it may be. I'm not here to, fucking counsel you. But number one regret I always hear is leaving your parents' house too early. And number two is not spending enough time with your parents. I know dozens of people in here right now that lost their mom, lost their dad, and they didn't get it. They weren't allowed to, or they didn't get to hug them for one last time. They didn't get to answer a phone call that they gave, or they weren't able to buy them their favorite gift. I hate saying it, man. This life shit I don't really take for granted. I'm blessed to be where I'm at, and I'm blessed to do what I do. Exactly. I don't know how this stream has gone from Tarkov questions to money questions to financial concerns to BMWs to now motivation. And I don't really even know why I'm saying this, but I feel like somebody in here might need to hear this. There is somebody in here right now that feels bad about themselves. Or there's somebody in here right now that doesn't like where the direction of their life. There's somebody in here right now that doesn't like where their bank account is at or their car situation is at. And I think those are valid concerns to be upset. But I think there's one thing that everybody in here is forgetting about, and that's their health. I know that we all in here might be rich, or we all in here might have money. We all in here might have a job, or some of us don't have jobs. But we are completely taking advantage of the fact that all of us in here are relatively healthy. It takes one health concern to completely make everything in our life meaningless. And I promise you, I've seen it time and time again. All right, there could be somebody in here right now that is worried about their significant car payment, but next month be diagnosed with cancer and have a 20% survival rate. All right? There's somebody in here right now bitching about their coworkers and how their coworkers are the worst thing ever and that they're terrible people. And I think those are valid concerns, but you are completely forgetting about the fact that you are healthy right now with limited health issues. You might wake up with back pain, but you don't have cancer. All right, you might have bad knees, but you don't have ALS. All right, and I think that's something that everybody in here, including myself, take for granted. I think everybody in here has valid concerns with money and financials and home buying and you know, money making and coworkers and all that sort of thing. But everybody in here is taking advantage of the fact that you are a healthy individual. I don't care if you're homeless. I don't care if you have nobody in your family. I don't care if your parents died when you were young. You still woke up this morning, brother. All right, and you still have a relatively healthy experience. Because I promise you, it takes one health concern and one health scare to completely forget about the things in your life that you're worrying about right now. All right, I know that might sound crazy, and I know some of you guys are probably calling me some scapegoat streamer that's talking about fucking mental health. But I promise you, man, you don't realize how lucky some of you bitches have it. All right, and I wish I could say that. I really wish I could get that through your head, but some of you guys, it's not going to get through your head because it doesn't get through mine either. All right, I'm just letting you know right now, man. All right, that everybody in here is blessed until something health scare comes up. I'm being dead serious. All right, it takes one fucking diagnosis with cancer. It takes one, you know, terrible disease. I mean, look at for example when you guys get a cold or get a flu. You know, do you guys know how much we take for granted breathing? You know how thankful I am to breathe with both of my nostrils working right now? But when I get the flu, my one nostril, my left one, doesn't fucking work. All right, you know how, like, taking advantage I am of that? All of us in here, man, are worried about our next goal. You know, what we can do to better our lives. And I'm not saying don't focus on those things, but I think there's somebody in here right now that might need to hear that you are one health scare away from your goal, your ambitions, your bank account, your cars, your houses, from being completely fucking meaningless. And I'm telling you, I'm not lying. All right? You guys don't know, I just came back from Memphis, Tennessee about a month and a half ago. All right? What I was there for was because I raised money for St. Jude's sick kids with cancer last year. I raised $4,500 for cancer research. And I can tell you right now, the stories and the people that I met on that trip, they don't give a fuck about how many cars you have, how many Roth IRAs you have, how much houses you have, or how financially invested in the stock market you are. All right, they give a fuck about one thing and one thing only, and that's living, man. It's just so sad how granted we are sometimes. You know? What's the deal with customs? There's an event right now. Gluhar is currently fighting Rashala, and they have gang wars. Yo, Chase. What's up, big man? You can't always live in the fear in that sense. Oh, 100%. Don't live in the fear. Have your goals. Push towards your goals. All right? Work hard. Make money. As the kids would say, fuck bitches. I don't know what they say nowadays, but I'm not saying don't give up on that. But I am saying there is somebody in here right now that is taking advantage of their life, and I just don't want them to regret that. I'm not saying don't live in that fear, but I don't know how to explain it. I've always lived by the quote, and I've always said this to you guys when you guys are in a relatively bad mood. Some days you got to stop looking at what you want and start looking at what you have. Because you'll realize that things in your life are bountiful. Gotta use the damn ad now. Sorry, Chad, I gotta run an ad because Blood Fiend's a dickhead. Failed to start commercial. I think somebody just ran ads. It might have been Miss Boo again. Hold on, let me see here. Yeah, ads just were ran. I can't run the commercial. Well, they did run the commercials. It did run, but yeah. And I need PMC kills badly, and I'm not finding really anything but Gluhar on customs. Chad, I'll be right back. I'm going to go get a little snacky poo from the refrigerator. You guys want anything? Anybody want a Diet Coke or anything like that? I know that we just had a very deep conversation, but you guys need anything from the kitchen? Y'all need anything? Diet Coke? Chips? We don't really have much in the refrigerator right now, but full fat Coke, please, sir. I don't have a fat Coke. I have a mini one. Pepper with stickers. Fuck you. All right, I'm going to go get a Coke. I'll be right back, chat. Hey, listen. I feel like I haven't said this enough. All right? I feel like I haven't said this enough, and I feel like I got to say it, man. I just want to say thank you, guys. Everybody here right now. I really appreciate you guys, man. I know the future of Tarkov is bright, and I've been talking about Tarkov basically the whole day, but I just want to say thank you for being here. Without you, I'm nothing, and I want you to understand that. All right? If you ever feel like you don't have an impact on somebody's life, please look at mine. All right? Look at my life. All right? I play video games in my fucking pajama pants right now. All right? I have realistically one of the best jobs in the world, and that's because of you guys. So I'm very appreciative, man. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks for hanging with me. Thanks for all the love, all the support today. Purple, thank you, brother, for the fucking 20 gifted subs and all that sort of thing. I really appreciate that. And I just want to say thank you from the bottom of my heart. Without you guys, my name would be Nick. And I would be working a 9-to-5 cubicle job right now. In fact, I'd probably be off because it's the weekend right now, but my point still stands. All right? My name would be Nick in small town Pennsylvania, rotting away to corporate America. But because you guys are here, I get to be Gino, and I consider that the best fucking job in the world. So thank you guys, man. Emrar. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Gino is gone. Everyone tell me your favorite part about me. You sound like my girlfriend right now, man. My girlfriend every other day is like, Nick. I'm like, yes, babe. Can you name 5 things why you like me right now? Babe, I just did that yesterday. She's like, yeah, but I want new things. It's like, I've already, the reasons are endless, but I can't think of, any more because I've already answered this question 16 times. Babe, I really like your smile. You already said that. Fuck you, me. What's good, King Stroyer? What's up, King? What's up, King shit? How are you, brother? My girlfriend, dude, I'm just saying this because my girlfriend's not here right now. Please don't repeat this to her because if you do, she'll probably beat me. She puts me on the spot all the fucking time, bro. I think it's just the Latinas, and I think that's just how they are. But I'll tell you right now, bro, she'd always be putting me on the fucking spot. Like, Nick, can you tell me right now 10 reasons why you started dating me? Come on, lobby. What the? Where the fuck did he get these? How'd he get how'd he get level 6 plates? Am I tripping balls right now? How'd he get these? Where'd he get them from? Do you have spawns memorized? I do, 100, yep. I've been a Tarkov player for a long time, man. It's hard not to. I ain't watching for new duo, man. I'm good, bro. Trust. What do you think about these alien files? Annexing? I don't know, bro. You know what I hate about modern day America, I guess, in this sense? Is why the fuck does everything have to be political? Like, I want to give you my answer, how I feel about aliens, and, you know, how there's probably aliens in the universe somewhere, but I feel like if I said there was aliens, then you guys are going to automatically assume who I voted for. And I hate that. It's like, Gino, how do you feel right now about Shake Shack's new French fries? Oh, you voted for Kamala, didn't you? What the fuck? How's that correlate? But that happens a lot. Anyway, I don't see how that correlates. It doesn't, but it's a big thing. Happens on TikTok way too much. Regardless of aliens, though, I believe there's aliens. I mean, who am I to think that I'm the only individual in the world? You know what I'm saying? Like in the universe, bro. You know how vast our shit is. Ain't no way we the only ones. All right. In regards to the files, I got no idea. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't hear about any files. Did something happen? Yo, Jay, thanks for the subscriber, dumbass. Appreciate that, bro. Hey, thanks for giving me your money every month, man. I appreciate that. I'm hardcore liberal. We don't get into politics in here. I don't give a fuck what you are. I really don't. I say that respectfully. Like, politics, in my opinion, and this is just my opinion, and I'm going to stop here. I think politics are meant to divide us. I don't know if that's... It's not necessarily a conspiracy, but I feel like in the day and age of 2026, I feel like we are so divided as a society that they're purposely trying to create sides. And I think back when the founding fathers, or back in the day when, you know, things were a thing, I think that politics back then were, although, yes, political, they created unity. And, yeah, I think that's the biggest problem with politics. Probably the only reason they divide us is because people are dumb and can't think for themselves. Yeah, I mean, we can blame whoever we want on it, but it just sucks. But yeah, I don't give a fuck, dude. Like, I don't judge you on who you voted for. I will never be that type of guy. Now, do we bring it up in chat? Clearly not, because, well, you know how chat is. I mean, watch this shit, chat. You want to see how quickly I can divide us? I think bacon's overrated, chat. I think bacon's overrated. I think it's an overrated food. Although I think bacon's good, I think it's entirely way too overrated. I think a sausage, egg, and cheese is significantly better than a bacon, egg, and cheese. And I'll die on that hill. Personally, I will die on that hill. I think a sausage, egg, and cheese is better than a bacon, egg, and cheese, but nobody wants to fucking talk about that. Nobody wants to talk about it. I'm dying. I'm gonna start dying next year, Jay. Did you know, chat, that scientifically the age that you start dying is 25? Did you guys know about that? I don't know if you guys knew that, but that's actually a real thing. Like, I'm not lying to you about that either. When you like, statistically speaking, scientifically speaking, when you hit 25, your body starts to technically die. Now, technically, you're dying very slowly, but that is 25 is actually the age to where your cells are actually decreasing faster than they're increasing. Now, it's very slow, but you guys didn't know that. You know, you're technically at 25, you're starting to die. So, can I tell people my BF is dying? No, because no. Don't do that. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh. Glad he can see through those windows. GG's. White Ferrari playing. Yeah, I just died, bro. My character's 25 now, you know. Why don't you read my name like everyone else? You hate me now. Because Gino's used Jizz Sock. I'm not saying your name out loud because I think I might get fucking banned on TikTok, man. All right? That guy's going to have a come up, bro. Wow. Congratulations to him. Congratulations to him. Level 4, by the way. Level 4. That's insane. All right. I died about that fast, by the way. Spawn on Rashala, basically. Yep. Welcome. What do you mean, man? You don't like the new event to where you spawn literally on top of a boss's dick? You don't like that, dude? What do you mean? Heading out the brunch with the fam. Thank you for the positivity this morning, Gino, and everyone have a great day, y'all. Hey, Tech, have a great day yourself, big man. Chat, say goodbye to Tech right now. You're banned. All right? Tell him to have a good brunch. And if you don't tell him to have a good brunch, then we're beefing. Tell him right now. Tell him right now. Have a good brunch, Tech. Have a good brunch, man. Fuck Tech. Jay. And you always hateful as shit, man. What's up with that? Are you always hateful as hell, man? What's up with that, bro? Goodbye, Tech. Goodbye, Tech. Well, you got 2 Techs in here. We got some techception right now. I don't know how I feel about saying that. Had a buddy get his last shooter born last night on reserve. I got some good gear from a guy I killed, but we lost it all because he extracted Tarkov crash. Oh, fuck. You were mean to me as soon as I gave you money. Who are you, Jay? Who are you again? Sounds about Tarkov, Neffy. Man, Chad, I could use some lunch right now. Yo, Jay, can you cut off your arm? I'm about to start eating you, bro. Non-sexually. All right? Can you sacrifice a brother's? Can you sacrifice your arm for me? Tube steak smothered in underwear. Excuse me? I think that might be the first time that somebody's ever said that. Like, from an English perspective, I think that might be the first time that somebody's ever said that. I got something you can eat. Oh. I need lunch. That's what I need. I'm hungry hippos right now. I hate hearing a grown man breathe in my ear. Somebody outside. Cap. Yo, Jay and Shori, you guys on right now? You guys on your PCs? Nah. Come on, man. Yo, Ink, good morning, brother. How are you? Ink's my brother. Good morning to you. How are you, man? How's everything? How's the kids? How's the wife? How's Tarkov treating you? Where's Emrar right now? I need to talk to Emrar about something. Emrar, I know you're here, bro. Emrar, do you work on Saturdays, bro? Sometimes? Are you working today? No, I'm chilling. Chilling, he says. What does that switch do you flipped? What do you mean? Oh, that is power for the ZB 013 extraction. You need a factory marked key for it though. And bro, when's the last time you got a raise, bro? I feel like you're good at what you do. You just got B-word killed. Bro. Holy smokes. Oh, you egotistical bastard, Emrar. How dare you say that you're good at something? What servers you on? I don't tell people what servers I'm on, Azon. He's looking at Discord and the guy got him on night in NVD on streets. So I just sent him the reason that he got killed. If you could tell him to check his DMs. I just sent him a Discord DM. Stream sniper all the time, dude. I mean, you know it's bad when people stream snipe me. People stream snipe me, brother, without knowing my servers. Terrible, man. They love me. Stream snipers love me, brother. I really want this guy's armor. And you know what we can do? So what's this insane insurance job here? In the bin, bro. They'll never look there. I was watching Landmark stream one time while playing Tarkov and without realizing he shit on me. Dude, can you imagine that? Watching a Landmark stream, somebody fucking shits on you, just like what Landmark just did. Wait a minute. Might have just been me. They burned me like a spoon at a trap house. What does that mean? Like dead ass. What does that mean? Yo, EK3, thanks for the follow, brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, brother. Thanks for the subscription on YouTube. Appreciate that. Well, some people burn spoons. Well, I know that, but like, they burned me. Like, why are you getting burned? You know what I'm saying? So you put narcotics on a spoon and put a lighter under it to melt it for the needle. Thank you, Inked. Thank you so much for that step-by-step process on how to for that step-by-step process for the how to become a drug dealer arc that I must go to here soon. Yo, Magical, what's up, big man? Good morning to you too, I guess. You know? My dad was in the narcotics department and he told me some stories. Okay. What other stories did he tell you? I swear to God, half of the stories that cops tell me, half of the stories that cops tell me, it's not even like bad. It's just unbelievable. Like you always expect to hear cops say like, yeah, I shot somebody last week. But they usually be telling you the opposite. Like, yeah, fucking pet alpaca got out the other day. It's like, goodness gracious, man. How many viewers on Twitch? I don't look at viewers on Twitch, big man. I don't want to know. I have at least 3 people over here. I have at least 3 people over here. At least 3. Yeah. What change are you most excited for? Lighthouse rebalance. Literally anything, but like, yeah, Lighthouse rebalance is up there. Ryan, what's up with you, by the way, brother? How are you doing? You having a good day so far? You having a good weekend? I lost my mag, chat, so no mag for me, I guess. Is there a new map coming, a ship or something? Icebreaker. It's going to be coming out late May, I believe. Late May. Yeah, just 8 people watching Jembo. You good? All right. Appreciate it. There's at least 8 people over here. Ah. Can't catch a break today, man. It's a good day. It's a good thing it's Saturday. Got work tonight. Work tonight. What in the biggest fucking scam is that, man? All right, what the hell? Work? Could not be me, brother. Could not be me. I'll tell you that, man. Jack, could somebody clip that death again? Just because I want to do some scientific research. Is there anybody able to go back and clip that death? Exclamation point clip isn't going to work. It won't go back that far. I'm curious. To make myself feel better about this death, I got to do something. I got to do something to make myself feel better. Yeah, stream snipe. He's on. What are you fucking talking about, man? You just asked me what servers I was on while I was in that raid. Brother, how old are you, man? Yeah, man, get stream sniped. As you were asking me what servers I was on in that raid? What in the world? Yeah, our insurance right now is absolutely insane, dude. What's the news, bro? Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Basically, TLDR, Battle State cooking. Yeah, TLDR. No way you made that. I did make that. Yeah, I've been asked that question 2,600 times today. And at some point, it gets redundant. I'm pooping right now. How's it coming out? Soft? Damn, bro. You're gonna have one of them fudge wipes. You know? You're gonna have one of them fudge wipes if it's coming out soft. Hate to see it, man. Okay, we're good there. How many more PMCs we got? Right, you want to hear an absolute... I've never been a big Christian artist kind of guy. Because I think most Christian music just sucks. You know, they try too hard for it to, you know, be good. I'll tell you right now, though. And then probably one of my favorites right now. This is probably one of my favorites. I love quiet, like not choir music, but like I love when there's like a choir backtrack, dude. Like this. Like I love Caleb Gordon. Lone Star, good morning. Oh, hell yeah, Pac. What? Who is it? Did someone request a song request this? This ass ban them. Damn. Damn. It's all good. It's all good. I love that. I love that saying, man. What happened before? What do you mean, Kevin? What do you mean what happened before? The devil is a lie. What do I hear shooting right now? You know? I don't know if scavs can be flashbanged. I know that they run from them, Nick, but I don't know if they can actually be flashbanged. It's a good question. Actually, I don't know that question either. Thronebreaker and All Glory Warship Core. Okay. All right, Pac. I'll be writing it down, brother. I'll be writing it down. There's an update coming out. Do we know which one, Ivan? There's a bunch of updates. They already updated Tarkov yesterday, but yeah. So we are camping this shit for PMC kills. Crimea River. That'll probably be towards the end of the month of May when Icebreaker comes out. We didn't get a solidified date on a lot of that stuff, Ivan. I don't think it's a mini map, but it's going to tell you basically where extractions are approximately. But we're going to have to see how it comes out. They don't have any. There's a guy over here, chat. Just a matter of time. Yeah, just a matter of time before we can rat on this guy. When is the next wipe? There is no more wipes in Tarkov, but if we're talking from like a seasonal character perspective, next wipe will be July when season 1 comes out. Chat, I know we are rad as hell for this, but you guys need to trust the process. Okay? We need PMC kills. Badly. It's going to be skins, Ivan. It's going to be cosmetic only. You're talking about Tarcoin. Yeah. How the Rays been today? They haven't been bad. Never mind. I mean, they haven't been good, but they haven't been bad. Which is pretty cool. Just waiting for our next victim is what we're doing. Like this guy. I don't know why I shot there. I shouldn't have done that. Problem is these trees can get really crazy for like the viewing. I knew it would happen. I should have moved. Should have fucking moved. I just can't believe I just made that mistake. I'm a full-time fucking streamer. I cannot be making mistakes like that. That is just terrible. That is probably one of the worst decisions I've made my entire career. That is just the dumbest shit I've ever done. GG's. Any opinion on DayZ? No opinion on DayZ. I like it. I have a couple thousand hours in DayZ. Fun game. Very fun game. It's okay, Gino. Maybe one day I'll be good at Tarkov. I'm sure. One day. One day I will be. Miso, with the raid, how was your stream? How was everything? Goodness gracious. I just picked it up. Tarky burnt me out. No, I don't blame you, brother. Tarky's a burnout game. You be getting burnt out pretty quickly, brother. You be getting burnt out pretty quickly. One day I'm going to be good at Tarkov like you, Nick. One day I'm going to be good at Tarkov like you. I don't know when that day is going to be, but one day. All right, one day. Where else do you stream? I'm a full-time streamer over here on the Purple app. Hardhead. I am a full-time streamer over here on the Purple app. I don't know why, but everything on my, everything on the back end of things is fucking trolling, dude. Like, I have 1.35K subscribers right now, and everything is just fucking up. It says I have 1,105 subs right now. That's not true. It's wrong. I think I could be the best streamer. I mean, you just look at my Twitch page. Get in his PO box. I will literally beat your ass. Being good like me at Tarkov just means being an absolute rat and extract camper. I mean, that works for some people, man. That works for some people. I need to actually check that P.O. Box package when it's being sent. How do you do different secure containers through Quest or Flea Market? So the one that I currently have is a Quest one. You can't buy any of the containers on Flea Market. Like there's not a container in the game that you can buy. But you can technically pay to win your way up to a Gamma case, which is what most people have done by buying Unheard. If that's what you're talking about. I'm gonna watch One Piece. I'm on episode 26. All right, brother. I want to watch my show today too. I think after stream I'm gonna be I think I'm gonna do my show a little bit. Maybe I might go to the gym. I don't know. I gotta pick up Camilla. I'm gonna go over to Camilla's house later tonight after her work, but I don't know what I don't know what I'm gonna do beforehand. How did you lose that SR25K? You just had it. Yeah, I got shot. It was a really bad mistake. Really stupid decision for me. I played it really bad. I shot at a guy I didn't. I wasn't thinking. I was not thinking. Yeah, we're going to be besieging. Do not worry. We are waiting on new beginnings is what we are currently doing. Swatter, good morning, brother. What's the huge Tarkov news? Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them.
What about Command? They just left us.
Опа-на. Смотрим под ноги.
What's the point in Prestige? I'll be 100% honest with you with the new seasonal characters coming out. Really not much. But as far as I'm concerned, I'm using them. Swider, by the way. The Prime sub 5 fucking months. Big man, thank you, brother. I appreciate that. Goodness gracious. Thank you, brother, man. Goodness gracious. Thank you so much. I heard we're getting a new map. We're getting 4 new maps, technically. We are getting 4 new Tarkov maps. Within the year? Probably not within the year, no. I just know that they're currently in development of 4 maps. We will be getting probably end of the line at the end of the year. And then we will probably be getting Icebreaker at the end of May. But the other ones, we got no idea. I need light bulbs. I've been running customs and interchange and finding zip and recommendations. Light bulbs, dude. Literally, just go interchange and go to the like tech stores. They're literally everywhere. They are literally everywhere. Can I ask why you don't live with your wife/girlfriend? A few reasons. I've been with her for 3.5 months. She doesn't have a lot of room in her house for me to live with her. I mean, I probably could pull it off, but I've only known her for 3.5 months. There's really no point. Just being honest with you, man, I'm a very big on like the beginning, the start of a relationship. And I think moving in with somebody before a year can cause a lot of relationship strain. And yeah, I live 45 minutes away from her, or I live 40 minutes away from her, and we could split the difference and make it like 20 minutes each. That's not bad at all, you know? I'll take that any day of the week, you know? So there's also something to be said that I just have no reason to. I mean, what would be the benefit of moving in together, you know? Other than like, yeah. I mean, I'm not a judgeful person. If you move in early with your girlfriend, I'm not going to judge you. You do whatever your heart desires. She's a little too early for me. So, what's new Tarkov news, Gino? Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. A girl came over one day and never left. That's what people be saying. I just didn't know the situation, bro. No, you're good. Never mind. I don't mind answering questions, man. I think sometimes Camilla wants me to move in. I think there's also something to be said. And this is a crazy take for 2026 because people don't like the truth. Does anybody else just like their personal space? Like, don't get me wrong. I love quality time with Camilla. And I love cuddling and I love, you know, snuggling up and watching a movie. But, brother, there is also something to be said that I just like being alone sometimes. Like I just need to, like, I need to sit down and game. You know what I'm saying? I just want to sit down and game, man. Or watch a TV show, you know? So, it's very important for me to understand those feelings early on in the relationship. I wish I could invade your personal space. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. You sound just like her, Lone Star. Sound just like her. I already live in Gino's walls. Do you know? How's your day going, Gino? It's not bad, Nick. It's not bad. I mean, I woke up. What a blessing that is. What's the big news? Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. It's good, man. How's stream? Stream's good, dude. Stream's good. Yeah, we've had a relatively respectful stream today. I'm going to give it for you to delete the big news audio and say it each time. For the rest of the stream, 1 gifted subscription. I'll delete it right now, brother. All right? The rest of the stream, 1 gifted, bro. To me. Gina, do you get hate every stream? Yeah, it's a good thing. I encourage hate. If your biggest concern about your life is you having a 24-year-old pop up on your For You page, and you genuinely find a reason to hate me for that, I can promise you that you don't have a life worth living. Like you need to like better yourself and worry about bigger issues, because I promise you, if you're in my stream right now and you genuinely have some sort of like hate-filled heart, you haven't seen the gas prices, man. You genuinely have not gone on salad in a little bit. I genuinely don't think I could go to another creator stream right now and hate on him with these gas prices. Just paid $56 yesterday to fill up my Honda Civic. No, I'm saying that you don't live a life worth living. As in, like, you should get bigger issues. You know what I'm saying? Not even righteous sheriff. The faithful sheriff or whatever his name is. I mean, do I have hate for him? No, I don't really hate people. I think hate is kind of like it's drinking poison and expecting your homie to die, or you're expecting the person that you hate die. I don't hold grudges. Do I think he's a shitty creator? Yeah. Is he somebody that I don't look up to? Yeah. But he's weird. Don't get me wrong. I mean, but you got to remember, man, what does me hating on that guy do for me? That's where I always have looked at things like that. Like the faithful sheriff in that case. Yes, I understand, like, he needs help and he more than likely needs therapy and he needs to figure his shit out. But what is my hateful comment going to provide anybody? Like, I hate saying it, but it's going to do nothing. It's not going to make him change. You know, so I don't have hate for people. I think people should sometimes change the way that they live their life. But that doesn't mean I'm going to hate them for it. That doesn't mean that I'm going to try and live their life for them. You know? So isn't he a pedo? People have claimed that he's a pedophile. I don't know. I haven't seen anything to prove that he is or isn't. To be fair, I'm not really in depth in I'm not really into the whole situation. I'm not trying to sound like a fucking holy man or something like that, but I don't get in the drama. Wasn't he charged at one point for something like that? I have no idea. Faithful sheriff or whatever his name is. I see Twitter every now and then on Twitter about faithful sheriff and how he's this or that. I just don't. I scroll past. I don't, like I said, I don't. Do I like his content? No. Do I appreciate what he's doing? No. I'm a Christian. And I can tell you right now that sort of content and that sort of the sort of thing that he's doing is pushing people farther and farther away from Jesus more than ever. And so I don't like it in that sense, but it's not that I have a hatred for him. Hate's a very strong word. If you could get rid of one streamer, who would it be? Like, rid of, like, as in what? Chad, I tell you this, man. Like, I tell you this, and I'm going to say this very lightly, and I hope you guys, like, understand where I'm coming from. I take my job serious, and I love you guys every single day, and I will be here until the end of time for you guys. I will be here. I will be a DM away. I will respond to your messages. I will talk to you. I will comment to you. I will respond to your comments. I will do anything. But I tell you this right now, and I say this respectfully, this is my job. All right, the moment that I'm done work, the last thing that I want to do is open Twitter and see more work. I don't want to see creators on my timeline. And I love my friends and I'll support them, but like I don't really go on Twitter and watch more Tarkov videos. I don't really go on Twitter and look at other streamers' lives. This is not me, man. Like I have my own life to live, and that's what I focus on. I go to the gym. I spend time with friends. I make sure that my girlfriend loves me. You know, I just kind of do that shit rather than look at TikToks and Twitter. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I want to answer your question, but what do you mean by get rid of? I will say, I don't ever experience hate, as I've told you guys before. I'm not a hater. I will never be somebody that hates on your life or hates the way that you live. My form of hate is very different for a lot of people, but my form of hate is basically saying that you need help. I think there are a lot of people out there that specifically come into my stream and hate on me that need therapy. Like they genuinely are so involved in my life that they need to take a look at their own. That's my form of hate. But I don't consider that hate. I consider that love more than anything. But I will tell you right now, there is one streamer that if I could genuinely have hatred for, there is somebody out there. All right, Nick, by the way, with the gifted sub to TJ. Thank you, brother. All right, there is one person out there that if I could, I don't hate him, but it is probably the closest thing to hate that I feel for him. All right, and that is Jack Doherty. Every time I see a clip of that dude, it is genuine brain rot for kids that don't know any better. And it pisses me the fuck off. I saw him getting into a car accident on the freeway. And then the first thing that he cared about was his expensive-ass sports car instead of his passenger that got hurt. I don't hate that guy, but it's up there. All right? It's up there. That is the closest thing that I have to hate, for sure. Him and Clavicle. Clavicle is another breed. I mean, but the thing about those creators, chat, that you guys don't even realize is that hate is literally the prominent part of why they're rich and good at what they do. They are rage baiters by definition. Get the fuck off my lobby, man. What the hell are you doing? They're rage baiters by definition. It's just such a stupid and sad way to live, to be honest with you. Man, what you got? Hey, I mean, to some streamers, that's the case. Bad publicity is good publicity. But I don't know how to say this without sounding like a fucking dickhead. I don't think I could go to bed at night knowing that I'm Jack Doherty. Like, I genuinely want to kind of pick their brains sometimes. I don't know about you guys, but I don't think I could live like that, man. My entire job is hate-fueled. Like, like, yes, I'm making money. But I can't imagine living with myself like that. I don't know, man. Maybe I'm being a hater or something, but I can't. Like, it doesn't fit in my head. I don't know how they can do that. Like, I don't know if it's because I have a lot of empathy or just the way that I was raised, but I can't, like, if I go to bed beating myself up about how I treated somebody, I can't sleep. And I don't know how they can do that. And I know that there's some people out there that can sleep because they make money. It's just, that's just not how I look at shit, man. It's just so sad. But what are you going to do, man? What are you going to do? Some people can sleep at night knowing that they're making a paycheck. I mean, shit. That's why people that do like OnlyFans and shit like that can sleep. I personally don't think I could. Yeah, and I mean, hustle's hustle. What I will say about Clavicle and Jack Doherty, and this is coming from my heart, chat, so understand that this isn't from a personal vendetta against him or anything like that. They're hard workers. I know that a lot of people, because they don't like them, are going to say that they're not hard workers, but they are. I hate to admit it, but I do have to at least recognize that they do work. Even though that their work is terrible, they are low-key, like, they're masterminds sometimes. Jack specifically. I mean, that guy is so rich based off of the hate that he has spread to other people's lives. And the hate that he gets, like, people don't realize that regardless of what you consider work, it's hard. It's hard work. You know, but I mean, that's the each your own. You know, Tarkov's so cooked. Helmet. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. What is it, Tarkov news? You know, hit the button. I know you want to. Battle State is absolutely cooking right now. Yesterday, they had Tarkov TV, and it was probably one of the biggest Tarkov TVs that we have ever had in Tarkov's history. If you guys want to see all the patch notes, you can go to my Twitter or come to my Discord and go to the general channel and scroll up a little bit. The changes are so much that I can't make a sound bit with all of them in it. There are way too many of them. Gino, what are you doing to make that forehead gleam? I put ointment on it, bro. All right, so I have this ointment that I actually rub over my my hairy rashes on my skin, and I actually just put it on my forehead too. Should I have started to play a lot more solos as a new player? Yes. Yep. Man, chat. I was trying to be Jack Doherty real quick. I was trying to rage bait you fuckers. Ain't nobody responded to that. What? What did you say? You know, how old are you? I'm 24 years old, brother. I know a lot of people in here are thinking to themselves right now, you know, you look like you're 15 and 28, or you look like you're 15 and 40 at the same time. I know. All right? I was blessed with these genetics. Okay? You don't got to tell me twice. All right? When I'm 55 and I look like I'm 26, y'all gonna be jealous as shit. All right? Wrinkly ass motherfuckers in here, man. Just kidding. But yeah, no, I'm 24. 24 years old. All right, chat. Been a pleasure today, man. Been an absolute pleasure. What is classified as UNC status? I don't know. Because people have called me UNC, but I'm 24. So, I don't know. You still get carded when you buy beer? Sometimes. I didn't get carded the other day, but then again, I was with like a bunch of old heads. So, I don't know. I'm 23, so since you're slightly older than me, you will forever be UNC. So, that's the thing, man. I don't know what classifies you as an UNC. Now, by literal definition of UNC, I am an UNC. I have a niece and I have a nephew. So technically speaking, I am an UNC. Yeah, I'm still UNC in that case. HC, good morning, brother. How are you, man? Yeah, terminal. See, the problem with PA is that a lot of the places by law require you to get carded even if you are older. So, for example, if I wanted to buy beer or liquor from a gas station, they have to card you, and they have to scan the little thing on the back of your card. There's like a barcode on the back. I think they're tracking how much beer I'm buying. The government ain't gonna like my records. Oh my God, he has 1 million beers. My niece just turned 17. I've been unk for many moons from a young lad. Holy shit, Jay. You are old as fuck. I appreciate that. Never mind. All right, chat. Hey, listen. I'm going to go chill out for a little bit in my own house and watch some TV shows, I think. All right. It is the end of my shift for today. If you guys don't know, I do not stream on Sundays, so I will not be here tomorrow. All right. That is very sad, but hold on. Just because I'm not here tomorrow doesn't mean I'm leaving forever. Okay. I'll be back Monday. All right. With that being said, thank you guys so much for being here. Thanks for hanging with me today. Thanks for all the love, all the support. I have streamed my shift today. I'm going to go pick up my girlfriend from work, she's going to drive to her house, and then I'm going to pick her up. And I don't know. I might get some fast food today because I kind of want some. I got to end, man. I don't want to play Tarkov anymore, and I don't really want to do anything. I want to go rot on my couch. All right? I want to go rot on my couch, man. Okay, can y'all respect that, man? All right. I love you guys. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thank you guys for everything. Thanks for hanging with me today. Thanks for all the love, all the support. I love you guys more than you ever know. You guys have an absolutely fantastic weekend. Don't do anything dumb, all right? And as in anything dumb, I mean drinking and driving. I know you might joke about it, and you might have put it off once or twice, but don't be the reason that a family of 6 isn't going home to a mom, okay? All right, with that being said, you're loved, you're cared for, you're appreciated. If you ever feel like you're not loved, you're not cared for, and you're not appreciated, just remember that I'm in your life, and I love you, and I appreciate you, and I care for you. All right, with that being said, at the end of the stream, I know it's a very deep and dark subject. However, I bring up suicide. A couple months ago, we lost a viewer to suicide. He was a long-term subscriber and a long-term viewer of mine, and he felt the only way the only way out of this life and to get away from his pain was taking his own life. And I'm here to tell you that you're loved, you're cared for, and just because temporary problems in your brain right now are making you feel like you have to quit doesn't mean you have to quit. All right, temporary problems don't require permanent solutions, and always remember that. All right, with that being said, your life is cared for because it's cared for by me. All right, you guys have a great rest of your weekend. Don't do anything stupid. Don't do anything dumb, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll see you guys Monday, 8:30 a.m. EST. All right, bye everybody. Love you all. Love you guys.